Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's up, gentlemen? Good morning.
Good morning,
Tiger. Trust you well? All good? Did you survive yesterday's Fed rate decision? Like everyone else did?
Yep. Sure did.
Yes.
Sure did. Didn't take any trades at all yesterday or evening. Waited for some the rest of the day to finish. I was talking last night on quiet markets. Me personally, I just want to get through like around 24 hours of price action to see how everything set up. Now, that was my goal anyway, but yeah, like I said on just a minute ago, I had a really good opportunity, so I jumped on a short, CAD yen short, which I'll go through in a little bit.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I set an alarm. I went to sleep early. I set an alarm to get up in time to watch the rate decision, but I overslept my alarm, so it's a good thing I did. That way I wouldn't have been tempted to get in any.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
I wasn't
that's why you
doing
can take
anything.
it straight.
I just glanced at my charts on TradingView on my phone, and
Yeah.
sort of expected at 25 basis points. Yeah.
Yeah. What volatility we did get was probably because everybody expected that, but then not necessarily the fact that they added another rate cut. So they've actually added in an extra one before the year's out. So, yeah, counting yesterday, that's 3 instead of the 2 that they had originally planned. So maybe that was partly part of the volatility as well.
Yeah.
Adding in for each of the next 2 meetings, October and December, obviously. So
Right.
Yeah. What's his name already? The chat here. Good morning, Noel. Is it Noel or Noel? Ray FX. How's it going?
Good
Don't
morning.
recognize your name. Oh, you're new here. Welcome. And we got Sukhwinder Singh in the chat. That name I remember. Good morning, guys. Hope all is well. Let's start with Noel. praying his lucky fingers today and standing in line for maybe winning a prize. Maybe today is your day. Yeah, news will be coming out in about 25 minutes. It's normally read by Coach Tiger. So please do stay tuned for that. It'll bring you up to speed with everything that's happened, what is happening today, and what might still happen for the remaining of the week, right, news-wise. He's also deep into his fundamental analysis, so I think you'll find that very, very interesting with his sentiment analysis and all that. So that is up and coming, so please do stay tuned. Yeah, we can do a quick breakdown of the US 30 as well as gold. I'm pretty interested in gold currently. It's sort of following the idea of what I had yesterday. So please do stay tuned. We normally go through our charts one by one and, give different opinions on it. Normally we see the same things. Sometimes we don't, but that's perfectly fine. That's what all trading is about. So we will be going through those you mentioned, and if you want us to look at anything that you want to have a look at that we did not show, then let us know, guys. We'll be more than happy to do that. Yeah, so we will be giving away another $5,000 Forex challenge account during this session. That is if we can find someone that followed the 3 very important steps that should pop up on the screen pretty soon. And the first step being that you need to subscribe to both our Instagram handles as well as Hola Prime TV and global YouTube channels. Make sure that you keep on commenting during the session. That way we can see who's in the chat and we can go pick a name. But number 3, very importantly, if we do pick a name in the chat there, you should not have won previously. So if you've won, you won't stand in line again. But if you haven't won, you need to go and link your email to your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with that account details to get you all set up, right? So if you want to win today's 5K Forex Challenge account, then please go and follow those steps and good luck. All winners will be announced live during these sessions. We generally do it around about 6 a.m. Central. So please do stay tuned. Again, keep active there in the chat. Tell us why you think you deserve to win, and maybe today will be your lucky day. All right, guys, back to you. Tiger, you say you're in the CAD Japanese yen trade?
Yep. Yeah, CAD yen, but yeah, so all right. So with CAD yen, after all the dust settled from yesterday's rate decisions, and obviously we have another 1 or 2 today, when I'm looking at my shorts, actually I'm just going to go take a quick peek before I show the chart of that. I got my top setups over here as always on my gold chart, which by the way, Noel, we'll get to gold, yeah, for sure here in a bit, some US 30 action. But after the dust settled, the CAD yen remained the most bearish asset. So not really getting a whole lot of help from the banks on the COT report as far as the sentiment analysis goes. They did buy a little more yen than they bought CAD as far as the last COT report. Now, obviously, the newest COT report comes out tomorrow around 4 o'clock Central Time, 5 o'clock New York time. So we'll get the more updated numbers. But as far as the retail sentiment, the retail traders, the retail crowd are actually net long CAD yen. So they're net long by 55% to 45% being short. So not a huge difference, but just a little bit, just a tiny bit of a contrarian signal. Not the greatest. So that's why sentiment score I'm really kind of getting a 0. But technicals, yeah, we're getting some little bit of some lower lows, some lower highs. That's really because we do have a lot of neutral reports, but yeah, we're getting some negatives as far as the GDP report, the services sector, the PPI, and then the unemployment rates. So it just kind of comes in with a score of a -4 on that. So it's kind of being buoyed by the technicals, by a little bit on the economic side. I don't really have but just 3 items on the bearish list to begin with. So that just so happens to be the most bearish one that I'm kind of tracking at the moment. So, yeah, having said that, just going back over to CAD yen over here. Yeah, so this is a daily chart. So got some. Well, it could be better. It could look better technically, but you look at these last moves here, and they're just giving some lower lows, lower highs. Now, looking at this on a 1 hour chart, got a 1 hour supply zone up here that got hit. Really nice really nice wick above, which was nice to see. And then within that 1 hour supply, there was also a 30-minute supply. Had a nice fair value gap coming out of it. So it'd be this candle here before the spike down. I think I even went down to a 15 and found the same thing. So yeah, there's my 15-minute candle there. So with a gap. So yeah, it's just looking good overall. I mean, as far as a bearish drop after that, pretty good volume. And so yeah, nothing too fancy. I just kind of waited for it to come in. It's kind of funny because it actually hit my zone while I was still laying down. So when I got up and about to get ready to write up my news piece, it was right here on this red candle. So that's where price was at. So just looking at it further on a 1 minute time frame, yeah, it was right in this area. So I just liked how it kind of started to slowly look like it was curl around. So yeah, when this candle here broke, that's where I ended up getting in right here as it was coming out of the zone itself. So that made me feel pretty good about getting the drop. So yeah, we got up in it, and
Cool.
now at this point it's up to chance. We'll just let it do its thing. So yeah, that's the one trade I'm in at the moment. Yeah.
Nice.
And then as far as gold goes, Noel was asking about gold. So gold is giving me a +6. Just looking at my list over here. Gold at a +6. So nice bullish bias based off the most recent COT report we got. Believe it or not, the retail crowd is net short on this thing, trying to pick tops, right? Let me see here.
Cool.
I'm actually go get the exact number on that real quick. Metals. Yeah, so they're net short 60.
A bit of a deeper decline, but still bullish. That's for sure. Well, can't be for sure, but
Exactly.
that's the expectation.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the retail crowd right here on gold.
Yeah.
So they're net short 63%. Only long 36%. So that's a pretty nice contrarian signal to be buying this thing. Just add it in. Again, it's only one piece of the data I track, but yeah, that's a pretty big one. I mean, banks love using the retail stop losses to fuel their orders. So there you go. But yeah, we're getting a nice bullish score on the gold there, and then there's the retail positioning I just went over. Seasonality is good. Trend is obviously up. Anybody can see that from a mile away. Getting a little bit of help from the economic side, not a ton, but yeah, the most recent PMI number, the employment change, and the interest rate decision we just had come out yesterday obviously kind of helped it out. So +6 on that. Now it's funny because I was actually tracking this 4-hour demand up here, right here, and then I had a smaller zone inside, and I think it was a 30-minute. No, it was a 15 actually. I think it was 15. Yeah. So here's my 15-minute within the 4-hour candle. So, and a nice fair value gap coming out of it. So pretty strong. And as you can see, it's already hit it, and it's on its way back up. So I was more focused on CAD yen when that I saw both alerts hit, but I just felt a little better about the CAD yen. I didn't want to overdo it first thing this morning. Plus, it's obviously London open, so I just figured I would let it do its thing for a while. It's now 3:14. Let's see here. Yeah, so there would be the top of the first 30 minutes for those ORB traders on the 30-minute time frame. But yeah, it's still going. I mean, it's still looking good. I mean, as far as getting into this trade at this point, well, You're buoyed based off of the 4-hour demand zone bounce. You're buoyed based off the 15-minute demand zone bounce. So as far as I could tell, this thing looks like it wants to keep going up. So it's just a matter of, finding another demand zone along the way and hopping aboard. Obviously the closest to the origin of the strong move was better.
I think we can head a bit lower now. Maybe busy of the deeper correction I talked about, but definitely bullish over the bigger picture. Where do you have another demand zone? What are you looking at there on a 30-minute? Maybe on a 4-hour or something like that, lower than that area.
Well, there's one here.
Yeah, you see
that I was keeping an eye on. I got an alert on.
What's the price there?
35.87, and that's based off of the smaller zone inside of this 4-hour, which I believe that was a
35.87.
Yeah, so we got the 4-hour zone, but there's a little 1-hour zone right there as well. So I just put my alert above the 1-hour zone, which is pretty much in the middle of the 4-hour zone. I just really like that gap. I love that gap coming up from there. So that's probably going to be my next spot. But if for whatever reason the one that it's in now doesn't work, if for whatever reason this one doesn't work, well, my favorite one is actually down lower here where this yellow candle is, because this yellow is a daily candle.
And what's the price there?
A 4-hour inside of here. So the proximal line of the daily is going to be 35.64. The proximal line of the 4-hour would be 35.58. So I'm actually going to, like I say, I've got an alert here. If this alert for whatever reason doesn't work, then I'm just going to open up a new alert down here. I really like this gap on all the time frames. Yeah. Really nice on all the time frames.
I prefer those, price maybe just moving a little bit lower, taking out those previous little, almost double lows that you have there on the left-hand side. Above that green zone that you have there. Flush all of them, and then everyone thinks price structure changed. But in fact, it's maybe just a third wave that ended in a fourth wave that started. Get everyone all flustered up, selling into that, and then reverse it back up at some stage, lower down. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and the main reason I haven't jumped in on this top one is because it's just a lot of candles to the left that spent time chopping people to pieces here. And you get some pretty ugly wicks on the way down from the interest rate decision spike. I mean, there's wicks above all these candles. There's still a lot of selling pressure in there, just based off of what I see there. Lower lows, all that fun stuff. So I don't know. I feel like I don't feel too comfortable about that. But yeah, you give a discount out here. You got all these low points here where there's probably going to be some pretty good, pretty good stop losses in this area right here, which are going to be sell orders, obviously. Yeah. Sell orders under here. Well, the banks are probably going to be wanting to attack that, and then at the same time go a little further to collect the unfilled orders in the zone and push up. So yeah, I mean, there's really two options here. I mean, that would make the most logical sense to me, because you didn't really have that up here. You didn't really have a lot of you just didn't really have a lot of double bottoms or anything to collect liquidity underneath. You had this big one here, but yeah, this picture just looks a lot better. Bottom one, double bottom, triple bottom, I guess you could say. So that just seems like the most logical sense to me. But yeah, 35.87. Might be a little picky. Hey, let me see at least a pretty good volume spike on some smaller time frame candles, 5, 10, 15 minute. Maybe try to get a bullish engulfing or something with a tail underneath, just showing that the zone was rejected, and hop aboard the Gold Express.
Just like that.
The way I see
Gold Express. What's up, Marley FX?
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so hopefully that helps you out there.
Good morning.
And then,
And
then, as far as
I just want to know the low zones that you got there. that'll be ideal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the Dow 30, I guess it is giving a bullish 5 now. I totally forgot that one did hop on my list last night. Interested to see what you guys think about it with your methods as well. Okay, so there's the 30. There's the US 30. Yeah, the problem with this one, and me and Tony were looking on this at Quiet Markets last night, is that ugly wick is just ruining everything. Kind of like what the jobs report did last week, the unemployment claims, that 263 number we had, right? The rates did the same thing to Dow 30. I mean, this is just hideous. But having said that, it's kind of funny. We were looking at this on a 1-minute time frame, right? So there are technically some 1-minute demand zones here. And I've actually got an alert set at this bottom one down here, this 1-minute demand. The origin of that strong move up, obviously all this was happening with a ton of volatility and volume spike. So I'd be interested to see. I don't know if I'll buy it or not, but just because it is such a small demand zone. And it would have to obviously travel a long ways down, which would essentially be creating its own downtrend, just to get down here. So at that point, you'd pretty much be friend if you're looking at it on the small time frames like that. I mean, with a 1-minute zone, I'd have to go out to like a 5 or a 10-minute time frame to look at trend, go out to about a 30-minute time frame on the curve analysis. So hell, even if you go to a 1 hour or 2 hour, 4 hour, it's still going to be kind of fighting the trend on the way down. So yeah, it might be a little sketchy, a little bit questionable, but obviously you had a ton of volume in that area. So yeah, alert set 45,764 for me, JFX for what that's worth. But that's if we get clear down here. Now we have made a new higher high. So what's wrong with maybe looking at this little area here? I mean, if you're looking a little closer, this is a small time frame origin of a strong move up. Does that look like on 15? Okay, so I mean, you could probably wrap a rectangle around this price action here. So that'd be a 15. I mean, 1 hour, you'd be looking at an uptrend, obviously, with that ugly wick in the middle, throwing everything off. But forget the wick for just a second. Higher highs, higher lows, and then you got the wick. So the wick is just kind of throwing a wrench in everything. But nevertheless, that is a demand zone on its own. So perhaps we could get a little move down to just get a little bounce up. And probably wouldn't get too picky with this thing. Probably would just, if I were to buy this market, I'd be selling at the top. I wouldn't be trying to have a take profit out in outer space where price is never visited yet. Me personally, I just wouldn't be that greedy on this one. So yeah, might as well throw an alert on there just to see what happens. I'll just throw it out through the end of the week, the intraday week.
Mm-hmm.
See what we got.
Yeah. We'll set
So
alert right
just
now.
throw that alert at about 46,193 or 46.2. We'll just throw it at the round number just to see what happens. 46.
Nice.
So 46.2. Just to see what happens in this zone when it gets there. Got a nice gap even on a 5-minute time frame. I mean, that's a really nice. The smaller the time frame with a gap, the better. So the higher the time frame, the better when it comes to trust in my zones. But the smaller the time frame, the better finding the gap. Because that shows that not only is the zone strong, but even when price left the zone, it's strong right away. It's not strong after an hour candle form. That makes sense. So
Yeah.
So yeah, a couple options for you there.
Cool.
Got the alert down here for that. Got the alert up here. Yeah, that's that. And as far as the top setups go, I mean, the same is still pretty true. Buy the Aussie dollar any chance I get, which I do have some Aussie New Zealand alert set. Aussie CAD, Aussie Yen, Aussie Swiss. The only one that fell off on the bullish side was the Aussie dollar. So it fell off. And then one of the Aussie quote pairs fell off. So we still have the Euro Aussie for a short. But yeah, Aussie New Zealand, dollar CAD for a buy. Dollar Swiss is up a +7 now. Michael, I think you were talking about that one yesterday. Or maybe it was Richard. I can't remember. But it's a +7 now.
Aussie Swiss?
Yeah,
I was
one of you
looking at Aussie CAD.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
CAD.
Oh, okay. But look at this. We got now 2 of the U.S. indices on here. NASDAQ is a +8. And then Dow's a +5. And then our favorite problem child, oil, is a +6. That did hit a demand zone last night. But it looks like it's just kind of chilling in that area.
I don't know. I've got 2 different sort of views on that. Obviously, you can either go up or down, right? Really silly to say, but yeah. Looking at your sentiment analysis now, yes, I was thinking maybe a bit short. Take a stab at that, and if that doesn't work, just go long and try to hold it. I'll try to do that in the beginning of the week, not towards the end of the week. It's been difficult. Crude oil.
At least the NASDAQ
That's
picture
why we call
always,
it a difficult child.
Yeah.
All right, so well, the interest rates
Can you have a
did
look
drop
at
price down at
pound
that
NZD,
pound New Zealand?
Tiger, for FXJ?
Oh yeah, pound New Zealand.
GN.
Where you at? There it is. All right, this thing just screamed up after the rates.
Man, it did.
Let's see here. Pound New Zealand +8. All right, so this is obviously old news, so we can get rid of those. Those were profit targets anyway. So the last zone we had bounced pretty nicely off of it. Let's see, 4-hour. Yeah, that was a 4-hour zone too. Well, that's old news, so we can delete that. Got a 4-hour here. All right. We got efficient market candles, efficient. There's our first inefficient market candle. It's a pretty wide range on this sucker, but that is a demand. Other than that, we got one down here that, of course, was formed from bouncing in another demand zone. So it's the origin of the move, but it's already been created as a result of another demand. So I don't really like taking those. I like taking ones that create themselves. So since this is such a wide range on a 4-hour, well, let's just drop it down to a 1-hour and see what we got. Okay, this is a little more manageable. So we got this one down here. That looks pretty good. Got obviously a gigantic gap coming out of that. So I'm going to be setting me an alert right We'll just set it through the end of the week. Actually, I'll set this one out. I'm going to set this one out for a week out from today, actually. Because who knows how long that would take to come down. Yeah, that might be a good option right there for anybody wanting to trade pound New Zealand. Alert set down here
FXJ,
around
I see you in it already. So yeah, good trade.
2.285 level. Just taking a look here.
Good.
Up 350 right on.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, and as far as
the charts after news will be coming up in around about 30 seconds from now. Again, to all our viewers, thanks for joining. Please do stay tuned. Tiger generally brings our news around 3:30 Central. Does his thing, tells you what's happened, what's coming up, what's for the remainder of the week, what to look out for, all that stuff's rather entertaining. So if you haven't heard this before, please do stay tuned and watch him. And then we'll jump back into the charts when he's done with his bit. So we'll see you guys very soon. Over to you, Tiger.
All righty. Well, all right, Forex Fire fam, stoke those engines and get ready for the morning market rundown. It is Thursday, September 18th. We've got a full plate of central bank drama, economic data hangovers, and a currency market that's still trying to figure out what it wants to be when it grows up. Let's dive into the chaos, shall we? The undisputed headline from yesterday was, of course, the Federal Reserve. Chairman Jay Powell, looking like a man who just mediated a family argument over Thanksgiving dinner, managed to rally a deeply divided committee to deliver the first rate cut of the year. They chopped 25 basis points off, bringing the target rate down to 4 to 4.25%. The initial market reaction was like a kid on Christmas morning who got exactly what he wanted, sending the dollar plunging to a 3.5-year low. Why is that? Well, because the infamous dot plot suggests the Fed might just be the gift that keeps on giving, projecting 2 more cuts this year. But then Papa Powell stepped to the podium and, in so many words, said, "Pump the brakes, everyone." He called this a risk management cut, due to a weakening labor market, and stressed that the Fed is now in a meeting-by-meeting situation, not committing to a full-blown easing party. The dollar did a dramatic U-turn faster than a politician before an election, rocketing back up as Treasury yields rebounded. The market, ever the optimistic soul, is still pricing in an 87% chance of a cut in October. So the Fed gave the markets a sip of water, but now everyone's staring at the pitcher, wondering if they'll get the whole glass. While all that was happening, the Bank of Canada decided they didn't want to feel left out and also delivered a 25 basis point cut. That's their first since March, which brought their rate down to 2.5%. They cited a weakening economy and a shift in risk balance. So the loonie got a little boost from the easing, but it's been tempered by the greenback's overall strength this morning. It's like getting a discount, but the store also raised all its prices first. Now, shifting our focus across the pond, all eyes are laser focused on the Bank of England later today. It's decision time at 11 o'clock GMT. And the universal expectation is for a big fat hold. They're widely anticipated to keep rates steady at 4% after that dramatic cut back in August. This isn't a super Thursday, so no fancy inflation report or press conference from Governor Bailey, but don't for a second think it will be boring. The real drama will be in the voting split and the language of the statement. Remember, last time it was an unprecedented 5-4 split for the cut. The UK is a walking economic contradiction right now. Inflation is still holding at a sky-high 3.8%, the highest in the G7 and nearly double the Bank of England's target. But we're also seeing signs of a cooling labor market with slowing wage growth. So will the Bank of England strike a hawkish tone, concerned about inflation and giving the pound a rocket boost? Or will they sound more dovish, worried about the economy and hinting at a cut maybe in November, which would likely send the cable into a nosedive? The pound is consolidating near 2-month highs, so get ready for some intense volatility. It's the Bank of England's turn to be the main character today. And in the, well, that's not great category, the New Zealand dollar is getting absolutely walloped this morning. Their GDP for the second quarter came in shockingly bad, contracting by 0.9% when economists were only expecting a 0.3% drop. So that's a massive miss, and it's fueling bets that the Royal Bank of New Zealand will have to come in with more aggressive rate cuts than previously projected. So the Kiwi is the undeniable laggard of the day, looking for a soft spot to land. Not to be outdone, though, in the disappointing data department, Australia posted a pretty weak employment report. The economy actually shed 5.4 thousand jobs against an expectation of a 22,000 job gain. So quite the difference there, about 27K. Though the unemployment rate held steady at 4.2% because, get this, fewer people were even looking for work. It signals the labor market might be loosening its belt a notch, which puts a bit of pressure on the Aussie dollar this morning. And because one central bank meeting a week is for amateurs, we've got the Bank of Japan waiting in the wings tomorrow. The yen is weakening a bit this morning on some soft core machinery orders data, and the general risk on mood But traders are being cautious, not wanting to get caught on the wrong side of a potential policy shift. The growing conviction is that the Bank of Japan is still on a path to hike rates, creating a massive divergence with the Fed's new dovish tilt. This should limit any major losses for the yen, so all eyes will be on Governor Ueda's comments for any hints on their timing. It's like waiting for a samurai to strike. You know it's coming, you just don't know exactly when. And as for the other assets, gold has taken a bit of a breather after its epic run, pulling back below the $3,650 per troy ounce level as the dollar firms up. But with the Fed's dovish undertones and all of the geopolitical tensions still simmering, dip buyers will probably step in, and oil prices are drifting lower, weighed down by persistent worries about oversupply and soft demand, despite a huge draw in U.S. crude inventories. So to recap our thrilling Thursday, the Fed gave us a cut with a side of caution. The Bank of England is up next and could go either way. The Kiwi got punched by awful GDP. The Aussie shed jobs. And the yen is just waiting for its moment. It's another day in the chaotic, beautiful world of trading. So that's all I got here. We'll check out the calendar just to give you guys and gals the times real quick. Again, I'm looking at Wednesday. The GBP rate statement will be out at 7 a.m. New York City time. So 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, they're planning to keep that the same at 4%. At 8:30, we have our weekly unemployment claims here in the U.S. That'll be interesting to watch since they missed last week by, I think it was 30,000, but they are projecting a 20,000 unemployment claim drop from last week. So all eyes are going to be on that one for sure. And then, like I say, Japan, they're going to have their rate statement. They're projecting to keep it the same. At a 0.5%, they still have the lowest right now of any of the main currencies out there. So it just says tentative. We don't have an exact time on that. And then their monetary policy statement to follow. So that's about it for the news. We'll get back into some charts. Back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Tiger.
Yes, as always.
Wonderful. As always.
Would you say the DDD something department? What was that?
What did I say?
Devastating something department. It was 3 Ds anyway.
Oh yeah. What was that I put? I done forgot what I put on there. Wait and see or something department. That's not great category.
DDDs. It says
remember.
something like.
I can't remember what I put. Disappointing data department.
Yeah, disappointing data department.
That's a good one.
Not to be disappointing data department. Whoa, that was a mouthful. That's good.
I don't know what it is with Japan. They always have their rate decisions and this and that, but their time always says tentative. It's like they like to spring it on people.
Yeah. Yes. I always get a little nervous when I see that. I'm like, I don't want to be in a trade and all of a sudden, like, something just pops off.
I know.
Like, well, we told you it's tentative. Tentative? What time is that?
I know. It's hard to plan.
It's
just hard to plan for it. Like, come on, what's going on?
Right.
Anyway, going blows. You guys got any trades?
Ethereum.
What's that?
I see you're in Ethereum, ETH.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
we can get over to my screen.
That.
I got a little thing. I got a few things to say. Hold on, Dre. I got something to say. That's what he said. I don't know if y'all know that. Hold on, Dre. I got something to say.
Yeah. Is that Easy E? No.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I can't remember. Hey,
Well, it's Ice Cube. It's
my
technically
sister.
Ice Cube, but yeah, you were right there. Same thing.
I mean, the album, the Easy Does It. Easy Does It album, I think. Yeah, my
Hey, you
sister
nailed
used
that,
to play
though,
that
sir.
album a lot. What's that?
I said, you
Yeah.
nailed that one.
Right.
Yeah. I got something to say.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
back
yeah.
in. Michael's going to show us Ethereum. If you can flip over to Michael's chart. When you
Yeah,
can,
yeah.
please.
I got a few things actually.
Please.
So let me start with what do I want to start? Let me start with this. All right. So you guys remember a few weeks back, I said, let me cut this off. It's a little cold in here. I said,
What did you say?
there's a lot of times like the market makers only have so many moves, right? And then I pointed out when I'm like, a lot of the times they like to move with the news. So if you guys remember yesterday, I was looking at GC. I took that 0.4 loss on, so I lost like 412 on that, or 421 or something. And I was still in AUD CAD, which I ended up having to close as well for a small loss. I think that was down 0.41 as well. No, 41. Yeah, 441. I'm sorry, 441. So I lost 0.81 yesterday. 0.4 on the stream and another 0.4 nearly after the stream. I had to close AUD CAD. Now the crazy part is, what I always mention is, one of their moves is they want to make this cycle that I always draw up, right? But they can move during the news, which is why I have the screen up here now. This happened on NFP Friday, right? So that's why I have. This is a perfect example of how market makers move I put two "thes" in there, but the news NFP Friday, right? So this is just an example one of, they'll make the exact move, but they're sure going to wait until the news comes out just to make sure you can't get in there, right? So what happened yesterday, if you guys remember, I pulled this chart up because I was actually in AUD CAD yesterday. Did this switch over yet? Can you guys see my screen? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we see.
Let's see AUD.
So yes. Okay.
We see all.
I didn't see it. Okay. So yesterday I was looking for this move, right? I said, hey, that's the peak high. Here is the 1350 cross. So we know we level one short. Let me redo this. Okay, cool. Level one short. Right, and then what do we have? We had the peak high, 1350 cross. We got the pullback. Hit this here. I took this trade yesterday right here, right? And I end up having to close it before the stream, basically, right? Actually, I didn't take this right there. That's 2. I took this at like 3, so over 1. Right, so yeah, like right here. Now, this is what I was looking for yesterday, the entire thing. Level 1, 5,200 cross. I always point this out, right? Looking for it to come around here, right? That same area, retest it and drop. Look at these sunny
Manipulated
details.
it twice.
Yes. Look at this. This is the stuff that I'm talking about right here when I draw up these charts, right? So they got it once. They didn't pull down here. Clearly, they knew the news was coming. They were going to make this move. But this candle right here when the news came out, if you did hold on to this trade, right, which, again, I lost 0.441, so negative 0.44, right? If I would have held on to this trade, stop out right here, just with this 1 wick. But what do they do after that?
No. Yeah.
They go right in intended direction. Right in the intended direction. Yep. This move yesterday on this was nasty. This is a nasty move by the market. Right?
Yeah.
And I started with they moved on with the
nasty move with their fingerprints all over it.
Yep. And that's why I started with that first picture, right? Where NFP Friday, how they like to move with the news. But this right here, oh, this is dirty work. I just know they got so many people with this move right here. It's insane.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right?
Well, that's
they
the
got
same.
So many people with.
That's the same thing they did Friday with last week with the unemployment claims number.
Yeah.
Remember, I've been complaining all week about that big hook on a lot of the Forex pairs. That's the same thing. Yeah. They know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah. They do. And so I wanted to, so that was the first thing. I thought about a few things yesterday when I saw this. So, well, this would be some good talking points tomorrow on the stream. So I showed that picture of market makers, how they like to move on NFP Friday. Now I'm showing this as far as this is exactly what I was looking for, guys. Like I left the markup on here because once again, right, like resetting this level right here in level 1, the bounce off the 50. This is exactly what I was looking for, minus this wick, of course. But how I always say, this is why this is my favorite setup, because after they come off the peak, once the 1350 cross and they run a little bit, pull back to the 50, the next move is towards the 200 drop, right where it's at right now. Right, like this is my favorite setup of all setups. It's just that, again, in this particular case, first of all, it sucks that I could spot this and try to take advantage of the move and know what happens is going to happen next, right? Or at least this is where my edge presents itself. And I still lose 0.8% on this. Now that sucks. All because of the news.
Yeah. So is odd cat on your list with Euro Pound, or does this one have the excuse of the news? Obviously,
you know what it is. That's a good question, Tiger. But the funny part is, I'm only gonna say no because I think I might have mentioned this before. AUD CAD is my most profitable pair, so I'm not too mad.
Oh, okay.
I'm not too mad.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Right, so I'm totally fine with it. Got to give a little back sometimes, you know. So I'm not tripping about it.
It's earned enough brownie points, right? You're happily married, right?
A little bit back.
You just had a little argument, right? It's no cause for divorce, right? Or go sleep on the couch. Nothing like that.
Right.
You got to go back to the brownie points bank, and you're good to go, right?
You got it. Right. But take note here, right, that once this first move here, I don't want to draw on the screen because I already got too much drawing on here, but how we had starting from here, we had the first leg where I got in at, right? And then we had the second leg that comes up and closes. If you would have put your stops where I would normally put it at, right above this last swing, right? Yeah. You still would have got stopped out with this move. That wick would have got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I speak of,
well, it wouldn't have made sense either to put like just a ridiculous stop loss way above that, because then it's going to skew your risk reward.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
it looks like you'd still have gotten around a 1-to-1, but all that work for just a 1-to-1, all those hours, it's just not worth it.
Yeah. And this, I'm actually put this on after the news anyway. I was just looking to see, because once I saw it come back down and it closed all the way down here, I was like, I'm not taking that. That's just too far away. This wick was way too high. Had they come a little bit, like maybe down here or something, that would have been a lot more worth it. But for it to be all the way up there, that's pretty high. So that's just a pass at this point. But I say all of this to say, when I speak of market makers, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is no coincidence that this happened like this. Everybody, traders had their stops right at this level, and they know that. Right, so if you decide to stay in this trade, they ran up, yanked this area real quick, pinged on everybody, stopped them out. If you didn't get stopped out, you were buying here on a pending order, and they yanked it away from you. You got stopped out that way. Just nasty. This is a very, very This is, to me, when I look at this, this is like watching, I don't know, Michael Jordan, Steph Curry, Kobe Bryant just absolutely demolish his opponent. You like, ooh, that was a little embarrassing. Like, that was nasty right there. Right. This move right here.
Playing against a high school team. Yeah.
Yes. This is like watching Mike Tyson beat up on somebody. It's like, whoa, like, get that guy out the ring. You know?
Prime Mike Tyson. I guess we got to clarify that.
Yeah, prior Mike Tyson, not Jake Paul Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a spoof.
That was a sad fight to watch.
I was pissed off about that. I can't even lie. I was pissed off about it.
It was like elder abuse, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that was not good. I don't know if you saw it, but they got a fight with Floyd Mayweather and Tyson are fighting next year now.
Oh my gosh.
No, man.
Yes. It's happening next year in 2026, but the paper's already signed. It's going to happen.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I still think that Jake Paul was thrown.
Yeah, for sure. It had a lot to do with the money line or something. It was thrown. That was a thrown fight.
I mean, it was. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it kind of felt that way. Yeah. I think he felt bad about it in the first couple rounds. Like, yeah, this might make me look really bad if I just tear him up. That was still fun.
Yeah.
It was just cool. It was more reminiscent than anything. Just be able to put yourself back in the shoes of a kid again when you're fighting back in the day. For me anyway.
Right.
For us.
Well, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yes. So I don't remember where I'm at. So yeah, this is just. I just wanted to point out this ridiculous action by market makers, y'all. Like, this is prime time. When I say they only got a few tools, the spread, the session changeover, using news, gapping, like those tools in their utility belt, like they only got a few of them. No. This is one of them right here. This is one of them right here, just doing this dirty work. It's just nasty. It really is. Yeah, so I'm actually down for the week because of this yesterday. Right? This move was half of it, and then I move over to GBP CAD. Right? Was the second one. I had this on here. This one never even set back up. Right? I took this right here yesterday. This one never even set back up. So this is totally dead at this point. The better move was AUD CAD over GBP CAD. Mm-hmm. Right? But again, you couldn't. Yeah, it looks super ugly now. So this is. I'm gonna take this off. And then there was one more move. Oh, you know what? Let me go back to something. Tiger, you brought something up yesterday that this is why the streams are so cool, right? Because I think I do a great job explaining stuff, but every now and then somebody asks you a question and you're like, oh, I should have clarified that, right? Nuances would be what this is, like nuances. It's just small stuff where it's like, oh, I should have said that, right? Tiger, you asked me yesterday, and I thought about it. This was so important. I thought about this after the stream. That's how good this was. You asked me about the V's, and I said, I'm looking for a bounce. And you said, the V, so you're going to take the V? And I said, well, no, the V, I'm not worried about the V in level 1. I'm worried about it in level 2. Right? Level because 2, the V in this aspect, that's why I have this drawn out, let's say like this. I don't really have, and again, obviously this is a perfect cycle, but I don't have two legs in level one. I'm just looking for that bounce in this first level, right? So
All right. So
moving
you will
forward, I'll make
accept a
sure I
V in
get,
level 1.
yeah, in essence, I will. Yep, because I got bounce here off the 50. Same thing, right? It's a I won't just how I took this yesterday, which funny enough, you see it came back again and actually made the M. But it won't always do this. Sometimes instead of making two legs, it'll just make one and just run on down. Right. So and if it does like this, assuming that there was no huge wick right here, it just kind of closed below the 13 and I had to close it because it closed back above right here. Once it's set back up, I would just take it again. Right. And just that's just how it is. I will always take the bounce or the V in level one. I just won't take it in level two because I'm looking for an M or a W, not a V. I'm looking for two legs in level two. Right. So I thought it was really good that you even asked that yesterday because you made me think. I was like, oh, you know what? I should clarify that a little bit better. I don't mind taking the V, I guess, in level one. I just need to be on the right side of it. I don't want to just take it once it gets to this area, right? Like, I guess I'll kind of do it like this. Let's say once it gets here, right, and it does something, whoops, and it does something like this. I don't want to just take it right here just because it's in that area, right? I want to take it on this side. So this is what I mean when I say the right side of the V or the W, right? I want to make sure I'm taking it on this side. That's where this side is where the 13, the price closes below the 13.
Yeah.
Right. So anyway, great question yesterday. I thought about that. I'm like, oh, Tiger up my explaining skills with that one question. So I want to give you some flowers and say thank you for that. I'll make sure I clarify that a bit further next time. V's in level one is fine. Just bounce. Right. I'm not looking to take the V in level two. That's really what I'm saying. Or what I'm trying to explain.
That makes sense. I got some lightning, boys.
Dollar yen for one of our viewers there. Was it Marley FX? Por favor.
Yeah, Marley FX. Yeah, we just up one Marley FX. Let's see. Do I have this set? Oh yeah, I'm done, DJ, for this cycle. Especially now because we got this huge wick right here. Yeah, you want to stay away from that bad boy. This is this right here. Yeah, that's nasty.
Widowmaker. It's a widowmaker.
Nasty.
It's a crap out. You don't want to get stuck in that. This is not good at all. And reason being is they could manipulate the hell out of this level. They could go long or short. They can typically, and this is by no mistake, right? Right at this level, this was yesterday's low. Tracer is here. They can manipulate anything from here all the way into here. That's way too much space. Way too much space.
Yeah.
So I will stay away from this altogether.
A lot of trap
So
shorts.
there's no longer short pass. It's a pass, Marley FX. It's not long or short. It's a pass.
Yeah. Same as the dang jobs number last week. Gosh, we have to have another week of this?
Yes.
Another week of
right.
these ugly wicks.
He said, I can't see your camera.
There might be an megaphone pattern there on the US dollar Japanese yen. I'll look at that later. After you, Michael. No rush.
Okay, cool. I wanted to point out two more things. I got a mental list of what I want to cover. Oh, yeah, GA. So GA was another one that was great. This was a great 15-minute move yesterday, guys. Check this out. Remember, I always say the first move after the 5,200 cross is to move off the 200, and then the move after that is off the 50, right? It sucks to have had to see all of this and just had to sit on the sidelines yesterday because of all the news.
Yeah.
Just fun. Right? 5,200 cross. In this case, this isn't level 1. Now, it actually is level 1 because this is a 1-hour chart, but just to not to confuse anybody, I'm going to put level 2 because this is a 15-minute chart. And level 2, we're looking for that W off the 200. Right? So we got the 5,200 cross. We got this huge W structure, right, off the 200. Right? We got a small reload here. I will point that out in a second. But this is the main part. Move off the 200 first, and then what? Bounce off the 50. Run up. This is a beautiful ID 50 move yesterday, is what I call it. This is the only move that I will take on a 15-minute chart if it looks just like this. All right.
Nice. Boys, I'm about to get me some big old fat thunderstorms roll through. Hopefully we don't lose any lag in our service or anything.
Okay. You gave us a heads up. Now we know.
No worries.
Yeah, just in case I go missing.
With issues on there.
Right? Yeah, it's a big old cell coming at me. Bring it on. Just don't kill my stream is all
But
I
it's
ask.
sunlight there in the back of you, through your windows there. You're lying.
Yeah. Yeah. Back end, you might have to give me a thunderstorm background because it's about to be for real.
Right. Right. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, this was just a great move, guys. What I always mention, right? When I draw up this pattern right here, right? This is that. Just on a smaller time frame. Right? Coming back and retesting this level right here. Mm-hmm. Same exact thing. You check this out. We got the W. Right? Same exact thing. Just a 15-minute chart. This is what I say, which will lead me into my next part, and I'll pass it on over. This works on all time frames, right? I'm just looking for this cycle, whether it's a miniature cycle, larger cycle, and like Tiger, how you always say, obviously the higher the better, right? The higher the stronger. The closer I get down, which is why I don't like to really trade such small time frames. I only would take this because I have an idea of the higher time frame, so 1 hour to 4 hour, right? So that's why I don't mind taking these setups. Like I'm already long, looking for opportunities to go long on a 1 hour, so I can jump down a time frame, so down to the 15-minute, well, 2 time frames, I guess, because it's 1 hour 30, then 15, right? And catch this move. If I miss the first move, which will be that W, or if I'm just looking for just a better opportunity, that's when I can kind of scroll down and jump into here. But this is the same thing that I draw all the time, just on a 15-minute chart. W off the 200, bounce off the 50. Right? I point out this out almost every day. So I saw this happen yesterday as well. I'm like, they funny for this. They did me wrong with AUD CAD. They did me wrong with GBP CAD. Then they set up on GBP AUD. I can't get in it because of the news. I'm like, I'm not feeling today at all. Not at all.
Yeah, me either. That's why I just slept.
Just annoying.
I got some
good.
good.
The way they did this.
Gents, I got to close my windows so I don't get soaking wet. So give me just a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't do that.
I got all my windows.
And that Ethereum trade you in, Michael?
Yep. I was going to do that one last here. So, I'll close it out with that one and then pass it on over. So, ETH. I don't know who brought this up yesterday. Somebody in the stream asked me to look at this, if you guys remember.
Yes, it was someone in the stream, and I was like, wow, this looks really good. It might actually set up. I remember that. Who was that?
I forget who it was.
Guys, let us know in the chat.
Anyway,
who asked us yesterday to look at ETH, particularly to Michael, because as soon as he opened the chart, he was like, whoop, opportunity.
Yep. And this is just
What's
a
up,
great
James?
example of what I mean. Hey, James, what's going on? So I'll mention, I'll say, one, that this strategy I like to think works on all time frames, but two, it doesn't even matter what asset this is, right? Like this is a setup that I would take any day. 5,200 cross, move 100, right? Which it kind of went up here a bit. And just how I just mentioned, so we got the move off, we got that 5,200 cross here, and then we got this nice kind of like a head and shoulders pattern, right? To run up. You could have took this right there. That would have been one good move to take right there and close it out there. Simple. Nice, easy move. We even had the reload, which is still from yesterday. This was over here as well. Now on a 15-minute chart, just you can also look for a nice little bounce. Right? Same exact thing. You got to move off the 50, off the 200. Price comes up. Oh, let me scoot this down just a bit. Move off the 200, price comes up, bounce off the 50, back to the upside to take out this level. All right.
Yeah.
So this got a lot of room to go, actually. I am in here at 45.87. 45.87.
Ethereum.
So slightly
Was
down.
that a 3 to 1? 3.5. Almost
Yep.
what? Full.
Almost 4. And this is exactly why I took it. I said, you know what? I'll risk that. I'll risk that.
Oh, yeah.
Either
87. Okay. Right. So I got a lot of drawings on here. Let me take all of this off. But yeah, guys, that was pretty much it. I just wanted to run through all of those.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll see what else we got going on here. But yeah, interesting day yesterday, to say the least. I'm not too happy because I'm down for the week right now over all of this BS. But we'll see. We can't get them back today and tomorrow. Right.
Cool.
GBP CAD is the main one that like messed me up yesterday. Because although AUD CAD was like, that's just part of it. I'll take it when it sets back up. But to make that huge wick like that, that messed me up. I couldn't even get back in. Right. So how I always say, and Tiger, you know it mainly because I'll say, hey, don't hold the trade throughout the news. Just close it. If it still looks good when it sets back up, just get back in.
Yeah.
The only scenario where you can't get back in is when they do some BS like this. when they throw something like this and it throws off the whole R to R, and now you can't get back in. This sucks. This is like, this to me is worst case scenario, where you take it, you got to close it at a loss. It sets back up, but you can't get back in because the R to R is off. That's a worst case scenario. And this is what happened yesterday. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Worst case scenario is you held the trade and you got stopped out. That's worst case scenario.
No.
This is second worst case scenario. Right. It set back up and you couldn't get back in. So,
Cool.
but yeah, that's
That's
pretty
right.
much it for me. Just wanted to show you guys that.
That's
We'll still be looking for some opportunities and see if we can get something else in, and I'll do the deep dive, of course, after our break.
Nice. Right, I can go through a few of the stuff I got on my watch list, at least for today, maybe heading into tomorrow, so we can switch to my screen. I'm going to do what Coach James does and make little sticky notes of what I want to look at.
Yeah. There you go.
I won't forget. Because on the top of my head, I don't remember things that easily anymore. So we can switch to my chart. That'll be great, guys. And then I want to just quickly look at the dollar index. Firstly,
Hey, Mr. Pete,
and
what's
build
up?
it from the probably gold afterwards. So you can switch to my screen, please. Dollar yen. And the German footy, the DAX.
Yeah.
Interesting price movement
DAX.
there as well. The DAX.
Saxy Dax.
Let me just ask quickly.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on? Cool.
Dax is trying to
Anyway,
find
while
a
they're
neutral
doing that,
signal. A bear signal. He's trying.
is it like hurricane or sort of just stormy weather? Rain.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a big old red storm cell coming at me. I didn't even know it until 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Didn't pay attention to
Is
the
it
weather.
oh, well, no. I was about to ask. Yeah, no, we actually got some pretty bad weather here too, y'all. It's normally sunny here every day. But I think we got rain for like the next week, which is interesting to say the least.
Wow.
It rained yesterday morning and everything.
Wow, that's
And
crazy.
when it rains here, it doesn't last long. It might last 5-10 minutes, but for it to rain for 30-40 minutes straight. Matter of fact, you guys heard it when, maybe 2 days ago. It was raining pretty hard. I mentioned it. Yeah, it's been raining a lot.
Yeah.
I think a storm, a hurricane passed us, and we still getting some of the remnants.
Yeah, it's kind of like Florida weather, right? Just kind of rains or mists for a little while, and that's about it, typically.
Yeah,
I
I've seen it
remember that
rain
about
on
Florida.
one side of the street in South Florida before, like literally only on one side of the street.
Oh, wow.
That's weird.
That's crazy.
like in a different what's his name? Not time zone. What do you call them? I'm getting some echo. I don't know why. Hang on one second. Do I sound right? Sounds right on your side.
Yeah, I was hearing the echo for sure.
Yeah, it just came in weirdly enough.
Yeah. It wasn't there. No, I didn't change anything, so I'm not sure why.
Oh yeah, it's definitely there now.
Definitely there.
All right. Well, let me go through the analysis. Maybe like I can look into that. Definitely getting an echo. It started. I noticed about 2 minutes ago.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
didn't
change anything, so I don't know why it could be me.
Is it going in your headphones too? Headphones?
Yeah,
and-
maybe you guys just chat for a while to see why that's happening. But yeah, I hear it.
He's got-
So maybe take us back to one of your charts, and then we'll quickly sort this out on my side.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, back in, that's fine. You can go back over to, or either him or me. Yeah. Mine. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Till we get Richard's echo going. I'll take a look at just some of my other alerts I've got set. So yeah, I think NASDAQ was the last one I left
The
off.
Twilight
on,
Zone. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I know. That's great. Yeah, so NASDAQ all of a sudden is my second most bullish asset. Just like that.
Man, okay.
Just what a difference a rate decision makes.
Right.
It's tied with pound New Zealand and dollar CAD. So I'm actually going to take a look at those next. Or pound New Zealand, I think I already looked at this one. Yeah, so pound New Zealand, we already decided. I've got that zone down here on a 1 hour. Okay, so good on that one. So dollar CAD. And this is one that I think I was asked about yesterday, actually. So yeah, pretty much the exact same as yesterday. So I did identify this zone down here. What I like about this zone is we do have obviously stop losses down in this area here. And then the same thing over here. Oh, you silly thing. Yeah, same thing over here. So we got some liquidity in both these areas. So stop losses, sell orders, pretty much right in and around this demand zone. And then we got the same exact thing happening over here. So the exact, Oh my gosh, I keep grabbing the wrong things. Are you freaking kidding me? Over here. Oh my gosh. Why is my stop losses? There. That's what I'm trying to do. So pretty much a triple bottom forming. Kind of a big, ugly looking head and shoulders too, if you look at it from afar. But so yeah, I mean that very well could blow right through it all the way down to this higher quality zone. To be honest, just looking at that, looking at the fact that we do have that head and shoulders. So I need to actually delete that. That's been touched already. But yeah, nevertheless though, we do have liquidity under that triple bottom. So you know, it would be worth taking a possible chance. Take a chance at this demand right here. Because it is, of course, giving me a pretty bullish score. I mean, it's an 8. So there's a lot of things, a lot of fundamental reasons going for this thing. Not really getting any help from the sentiment. It's just a straight up 0. But yeah, the technicals, good on the seasonality. So the seasonality is typically bullish during this month of September. So got that. And then, yeah, just got a lot of good numbers. CPI, retail sales, services PMI, the employment number, employment change, unemployment, and then also, yeah, GDP. So all that has been pretty bullish for the dollar over the Canada. And Canada is still the second weakest currency right now, with the dollar being the third. I don't even know. We didn't even look at that. I think it pretty much was.
Hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're good now.
Oh, yeah. No echo. No echo. So you sound pretty good. I'll just finish this and then you can have it back, Richard. Yeah. But yeah, just Canada. So the Canada dollar was sitting at about a 25%, I think it was yesterday. It actually gained a little bit. So still pretty weak. Swiss is still trailing the way. New Zealand and Canada are not tied at 29%. So congratulations, U.S. dollar. You're no longer on the bottom 3. You're on the bottom 4. Well, actually, you're tied with the euro. But yeah, this is crazy. So currently, the strongest currency is still Aussie dollar. So that's pretty well the same. And then the pound at a 60. But all the other ones are under 50%, meaning, yeah, you add it all together. This is the first time I've seen the 8 combined average under 40%. So outside of the Aussie and outside of the pound, all the other major currencies are just missing all their expectations. So a heavy case of economic underperformance, just like it shows right here, right? So, yeah, just further strengthens the case for gold and silver, right? It's not looking good. The currencies aren't performing well. Yeah, just 3-4 short weeks ago, this gauge was sitting at 60%. So it's down a third just in less than a month. So currencies aren't doing too good.
To say the least.
Just thought that was interesting to note. So, yeah, I would suspect gold would start. I mean, obviously, it's kind of shuffling through all this craziness the last 24 hours of releases and everything. But, yeah, I mean, I definitely see gold jumping back up this scale over the next couple of days. I mean, I'm surprised it's as low as it is, but still bullish. But obviously, a lot of profit taking on gold and silver. You know, the previous day or so prior to those releases yesterday. So that's to be expected, right? A lot of profit taking and pushing price down, messing with the technicals a little bit. So, but yeah. Yep, just wanted to point that out. Yeah, back to you, Richard. Since we're out of the twilight zone.
Cool.
Right.
Back to the twilight zone, you say.
Yep. Twilight
Right,
zone.
guys, we'll switch back to the charts.
I forgot how the song comes on. When the TV show came on, I always had that eerie, weird soundtrack.
Well, I just think of the.
Yeah, I remember that.
The song itself,
Like a UFO landing.
Golden Earring. Is it Golden Earring that sang that? That did that song? I think so.
I'm not even sure.
Stepping into the twilight zone. Yeah, that was Golden Earring
Okay.
from the 80s, I think, or early 80s, late 70s. I don't know. Yeah, I used to play that song all the time. I burnt it on one of my CDs. I used to rip music off Napster and LimeWire back in the day, and Kazaa.
Right.
Yeah, I used to take all the music, rip it, and burn it onto CDs. That was how I had all my music growing up.
Man,
Man, he said
illegal
LimeWire
secrets
took
away.
me back.
Yeah. Yeah, bounce back and
You were
forth.
too young to go.
LimeWire, Kazaa. Well, I was in high school, but they never found me. So, and I had this girl I was real sweet on. I would make her music, be like, you just write down any lyrics to any of the songs you want, because she couldn't think of the song titles often. So I'd use the internet, and I'd go search the lyrics, find the song, rip her music, just to earn those brownie points.
No, funny enough, I used to have a friend. He's still my best friend to this day. His name's Terrence. He lives in Atlanta still. Known him since I was in 5th grade, and he lived right across the street from us, and in his neighborhood called Cedar Park, and right in Stone Mountain, Georgia, actually. And we would play basketball all the time. That's what we did. We played basketball and we rode bikes. This is back before the street lights, come on. That's it. So we all over the city, and we did a lot of stuff, guys. I mean, we were all over. We far bikes, doing this, doing that. And then the internet comes out. I have no clue about this. And mind you, he's 2 years younger than me.
Yeah.
And he'd say, we were trying to like play basketball one day or something. And I'm like, knock on the door. I'm like, come outside. And his room was like right in the front. So sometimes he wouldn't open the door. He would open his window upstairs. He'd yell out. He'd like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, come outside, play basketball. He's like, I'm going to be out in a second. And I'm like, what are you doing? He said, I'm on the internet. I said, what is that?
What?
I said, what is that? He said, it's like online. And I'm like, oh, what you doing on there? He said, I'm burning CDs. I'm like, he's burning CDs. Yeah. I remember, I'm like, oh, okay. And I just let it go. But I remember bouncing the basketball in my mind in the street. I'm thinking, on the internet, burning CDs. What could be better than coming outside and playing basketball? But he was in there way too long. I'm like, Terrence, come outside. He's like, I'm burning CDs online. I'm like, oh, okay. Coming to find out, that's exactly what he was doing, Tiger. He always had all the music. He was burning CDs and he was selling them at school.
Yeah, well, I mean, I put the number on every single one. So I think when I finished, over the course of 2-3 years of burning, and I was up to Tiger-60. So I'd burn about 60 full CDs of stuff. And I still have the album in my room. Yeah, I bought a CD case, and I still have every single one of them. It's funny.
Right.
Anyway.
Piracy, bootleg at its finest. Before we even knew.
I should have went to juvie in high school.
You know what you're doing is illegal, right?
Yeah. Clearly, I wasn't worried about it. But.
Right. No one was.
Definitely not. There was no real.
The end of the story is he showed my brother how to do it, and my brother started burning CDs and had all of this stuff. I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
Yeah,
of course,
in the days, I mean, you made like recordings on your tapes, like a mixtape. Listen to that in the car.
The cassettes.
Like your girlfriend or whatever will make you like a few different songs that you liked. You play it in the car.
Yep.
Yeah, I did a lot of that in middle school, elementary school. Yeah. Or cassette tapes. People these days don't know what a cassette is. Probably half the chat doesn't know what a cassette tape is.
Yeah, I don't know. Let us know in the chat if you do.
Yeah.
Right, guys, let me go
or an 8-track.
The dollar index quickly. Tiger would say, what, a 30,000 foot view to start off with? Was it a 10,000 foot view?
Oh yeah, 30,000, 50,000, depends.
Yeah, I just want to, bring some attention to the bigger picture on the dollar index again. To me, clearly, the price is still in an uptrend. It just recently hit a lower channel line of this channel that I've just drawn. Potentially, you might get a little bit of a bounce. I actually think price can go a little bit lower. But just by looking at the phases since this low in 2008, I can easily count 5 waves. They're traced out beautifully within the channel. Right now, you can go manipulate this channel around a little bit if you wanted to, whatever you want to do. That doesn't really matter. All I'm really trying to say is that clearly this is still in an uptrend. It's not the death of the dollar, as everyone has been screaming, that you'll probably read about in the news or all these pundits on a TV or whatever the case might be, so-called experts. This is, to me, is just corrective in nature, and what I like to often do is, throw in a pitchfork there. Use the 3 most prominent anchor points prior to this decline we've currently had. And this is a pitchfork I've shown a few times. We've had a touchdown here in July. I was round about when we started these sessions with Forex Fire, and Hola Prime for that matter. We had a bounce back up, and again, yesterday, touchdown. We touched it the second time around. Okay? This entire thing for me could be getting very close to completing an ABC, complex looking ABC. Come on. There we go. A, B, C, and then potentially head back up at a later stage. Question obviously now is this the end of this move, or can we still see some more downside potential? I think we can still move lower, and the reason being, i.e. the dollar index weakening, is just simple major moves. Typically your C wave, if this is an ABC zigzag, will generally move the same distance or range than your A wave. So if you draw a fib extension from the high where I presume this 5-wave sequence ended to this first drop lower to this big bounce back up, then take us to a new high, which I assume is a B wave, and you go from top to low to lower high, and then you get this 100% round about, what's that number, 94.98. So that could still potentially be an area that the dollar index is moving towards, meaning that it might actually break out of this lower channel line at some stage. Quite often, the more price touches these channel lines to the up and down side, the more likely it is that it eventually break out. It doesn't mean, that's not going to work now and act as support from just a technical perspective, but it's just interesting to see after yesterday's Fed decision, prices beautifully touched down into it a second time this year, and we've now had a bit of a bounce back up again. If I have to switch this to a modified pitchfork, we'll probably bring that lower median line lower a little bit. Let's see where that lies. And then that will give us a bit of a lower projection, which sort of falls in line with that 100% range extension, giving us a potential secondary area lower down that price could move towards still, right? And then maybe bounce to the upside. So I still think there is more downside potential here on the dollar index. If we have to go to a 4-hour time frame, we're working from a top-down approach here. You guys might have seen or remember this chart. Let me just get rid of some of these other lines. The ones I've just actually put on here. And activate that. Then you'll see that this recent move up that we've seen that ended in August beautifully touched an upper channel line. of a channel sloping downwards. Basically, a channel tracking the slow, gradual move lower, right? Maybe not as slow, but rather slow, right? And then yesterday, obviously, you see that beautiful spike that we had, breaking the low at 96.37. That low was set the end of June, beginning of July. Spike down and a move back upwards again. Question now is, are we going to maybe do a bit of a higher move? I think that is possible. And then at a later stage, drop down lower. And I kept this zone on the downside on here and did not delete that. The zone that I've drawn when I looked at that lower median line and 100% fib extension level on the higher time frame. So it also sort of lines up with this downward sloping channel, which I still think is containing price really well. So I would just say, if the dollar index were to move lower, whether this happens now, over the next month to come, whatever the case might be, could take us into October, maybe even later. But for me, there is downside potential left on the dollar index. But that does not mean, if that does happen, that it is the end of the dollar. The king's going to lose its seat, as a lot of people's been talking about. I just think that might be the end of a move, because that's when everyone gets doomy and gloomy, and want to throw in the towel, and when things typically reverses, right? So more downside potential on the dollar index. Question is just now, how long, or are we still going to bounce a little bit higher? Since we took out this low, I would have expected a little bit of a bounce higher, which we got. Now, again, are we just going to come down straight again, or are we just going to muck around for a while? I think you said, Tiger, that you probably want to give it 24 hours. I would like to give it at least till Monday to see what price action does. It's going to take a while for market participants, all these different markets, to sort of like sort themselves out directionally wise. Digest the news before I think we're going to see like proper direction, at least taking us into next week, maybe till the end of next week. So just from a pure technical or market geometry perspective, long term still seeing more downside, but not seeing that it's the death of the dollar. It's just that there is more downside space, but at the same time, price hitting that lower median line of that blue pitchfork I've just drawn on the one setting tells me that we could get a higher bounce, at least for potentially a few days, right? Now, let's switch back to gold. And I still think this triangle ended here on the 1st of August, end of July. First phase up, second phase downwards, and third phase upwards. The question still is, if the dollar index is going to bounce from that area that I've shown, not the green area, but from that low median line on the shift pitchfork setting, then we could potentially get now a deeper decline here, which is what I've been waiting for, right? And even if that happens, I still think it's only like a corrective structure, not like the end of this move to the upside. It's just been insanely impulsive, right? Very short-lived pullbacks in between, which is typically how third impulsive waves behave. Now, is the third wave in? Too early to tell. But if we start moving lower, especially below yesterday's low, then I think it's going to be time to start considering that fourth wave is underway. All right? And if we deal with fourth waves, they can typically last for quite some time. If you look at just the second wave over here, where's my date tool? That took around 12 days. Right? None of these previous moves took anything longer than 5 days. I think this previous one took about 5 days. This one that ended here on Monday. So one would assume that, we could at least during a fourth wave correction, because it is a larger degree corrective structure during a bullish phase, that it could potentially take that long. Maybe even take us back into this pitchfork's centimedian line, which is this line over here, or maybe even lower. And even if that happens, you're going to get a lot of people negative and thinking, that the move's done in gold, and then we get another move back up. And only then, when that happens, will I start getting a little bit more careful. Because after a 5-wave sequence, you'll generally get a deeper decline that would retrace a good portion of that sequence downwards again after this bullish move, and then later potentially set us for more upside, or maybe not, right? But that is my expectation. I'm a bit cautious on the long side at the moment, to be honest. Just looking at this current move that we've had yesterday, if we have to switch to, let's say, a shorter time frame, obviously that big spike that we've seen up there, right? And now a strong decline. Maybe this was just now an ABC again, and price is doing this. But if it's not, what is the other one that I typically look at? Sorry. Let me just delete that. Maybe a double zigzag, which would be nice. Something like this. A, B, C. X wave could go even higher, but doesn't break to a new high and starts selling off again to give us a secondary A, B, C. So I need more price structure to form your highs and lows, price gradually moving lower to assume that that fourth wave is actually underway. I think a good indication would be if we could take out yesterday's lows without printing new highs. That would, in my mind at least, show me that we are busy with a fourth wave decline. And as always, then, if that is the case, I'll then swing a pitchfork in the direction of the correction, assuming it's a correction, and track it to the downside, identify areas between the upward sloping pitchfork that's still containing price action to the upside, so I'm leaving it on there. If there's confluence between a pitchfork sloping downward that's tracking the corrective structure that I believe is corrective, and you get confluence points like this. This is just an example, or this whole area for that matter, right? Then those are areas of interest that, I'll be willing to look for a potential swing back upwards. And remember, the deeper this goes, the more upside potential we still have.
Right.
So again, guys, all those gold bulls, I'm not saying things are bearish, right? Definitely not. I'm just saying be careful. There might be a correction or larger correction coming in at some stage, and it might be that that's already underway. Maybe.
Yeah, the correction I was looking for this entire time.
So yeah, I know.
Back
You've also been waiting, Michael. I've been waiting. I think a lot of guys on the swing trading side have been waiting. It's just been difficult to, we're not trying to call tops here, remember that, or bottoms or whatever that. We know what the trend is. It's bullish. We just want a deeper correction. Simple as that.
Right.
So there we go. That's gold. What else was of interest? Oh yeah, the German 40 DAX. Look at this.
Yeah, I could definitely, just to finish gold off. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that because you guys remember I had that thing. That thing had like a very bullish, 11, 12, 13 score there for a couple of weeks, and it's lost half of those points. So it's still technically bullish, but it's lost half of the strength. So you could definitely see the pullback as well. At least a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Just give us a nice deeper pullback so we can get in.
Yeah.
The deeper, the more it maximizes upside potential, right?
Deeper the better. Yeah.
Okay. Dollar index, obviously. Oh, sorry, dollar index. The DAX, otherwise known as German 40, obviously also in a very strong uptrend, right? This I actually marked out yesterday. Price structure wise, mentioned that this looks like an ABC where the B wave was a expanding triangle. WX as you would call it. So it's basically two ABCs. And even this one here had a beautiful symmetrical triangle formation, ABC. Although this C wave here was a little bit short-lived. I've actually had a, what's its name? Alert, a little bit lower down. I don't know why it's so low down, but look what happened here. Completely messed this up. Price tagged that zone I drew yesterday. It reached the lower median line of this pitchfork. That could have potentially been it, right? And it came within a fraction of this 100% extension. And what is 100% extension? Is basically measured from the top of the bullish end here, or where this correction started from, to this first, what I
now the
assumed
rain,
was a
now the rains come back. So I'm just like you, Tiger.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
you got rain now too. And then projected that from this move, which I believe is an X wave, and then we had this move lower. So it fell within a fraction of that. For me, close enough. This might have been an ABC. I think if we can get a deeper decline here on the German or the DAX, German 40 or the DAX, after the completion of this candle, it would be about 3 hours, 18 minutes from now. I see quite a few things here. There might be, and it's still not said yet, or 100% yet, an acceleration gap, fair value gap, whatever you guys want to call it. Again, it's not 100% guaranteed because this candle needs to confirm that. It needs to be confirmed that this gap exists after the third candle closes. But what is also interesting is that during that move into that low, there was a bearish fair value gap that has now been broken. Similar to that little gold setup we've seen yesterday, Tiger. Remember that you got in as well. Followed by a bullish fair value gap, if that still is there at the end of that candle. But I typically trade these is if you had a bearish fair value gap that gets broken to the upside, gets broken with a lot of acceleration and force upwards. This creates an inverse fair value gap, IFVG. Let me drop that in there.
FVG.
Keep it nice and big. That would ideally be for me and I probably will draw that alert a little bit higher. I will delete this because that's not confirmed yet, but that would be a nice sort of entry. If you then see a bounce back out of there, maybe I would at least like to try to get long there. Stop loss below this area, and there is huge upside potential to the upside on this trade. The problem is it can hold trades over the weekend. Anything can happen. Ideally, it'd be nice if price starts mucking about here for a while, and then, you know, Monday comes and then get into a trade. Or get into a trade that was, like Michael says, you know, if you're so convinced to get out of it and just get back into it again, right after the weekend.
Right.
So from a P&L perspective, you know, just roughly looking at profit potential here, not bad, not bad. Assuming price will then take out those highs. Looking out just over a 3R, which is not bad. Not bad. So that's why I'm liking the German 40 or the DAX for a potential long. We looked at gold.
What's the difference between the German 40 and the German 30? Because I didn't realize.
Very good question. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't even realize there was.
Right. So the DAX is a German 40, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I when I typed it in the other day, I typed it and it brought up German 30. So German. So there's a German 30 and a German 40. So give me something to look up after stream.
Let's compare the DAX price action to this.
What? I'm not asked DeepSeek. Difference between GR30.
So if you were to compare the DAX price action to the German 40, it's the same. You see?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what the German 30 looked like too. So that's why I was like, what? What's the difference? I don't traded it. I haven't traded it yet, so that's why I'm curious, man. Here we go. Here we go. So the key difference is it's rebrand, not a new index. German 30 was the original ticker symbol and common name for the German stock index. The DAX, German 40, is the new name for the exact same index after a significant rule change in September 2021. The index was expanded from 30 to 40 companies, making the old German 30 name inaccurate. So it essentially tracks the same thing. Yeah, because you can find
10 more.
Yeah.
So add 10 more.
The GER30 is the one I had saved. But then that said 2021. Oh, that's okay. That makes sense. Yeah, 2021 is when it changed. September 2021.
Guys, let's just quickly catch up here on the chat. Is it Noel?
Yeah.
I hope you're pronouncing your name right, Ray FX. Asking, what's your secret to staying calm during a market crash? Is it a special tea blend or meditation? What's your take on that, guys?
Shot of kratom. It'll kratom for me. Nah.
Stop loss.
For me,
it's a stop loss.
Yeah, just having a stop.
Feeling comfortable that you're not going to lose more than you should, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not having it too tight. Yeah, because that's annoying when you have one too tight. It taps you out and then it goes in direction. But yeah, the goal is to get to the point to where whether you lose $1,000 or whether you win $1,000, your heart rate doesn't really change that much, right? I mean, it's hard. It's easier said than done. I think I mentioned this yesterday or the day before, but it's way easier said than done. But you'll eventually, if you stick with this long enough, get to that point to where it's like, whatever. A loss is a loss because it's baked into the system, right?
Yep. That's like me on Euro GBP, right? Like it always sucks when it happens, but I don't care nearly as much as as I used to.
Yeah, it's more.
That would ruin my week, my weekend, probably my month. But now it's like whatever. I don't even think about it until I see Euro GBP.
You don't let it affect you. I mean, that comes with experience as well.
Yeah, it's more
and
fun.
see a market crash, and if you're not in it, at least you're not losing anything. Maybe just observe it, and if it makes you nervous, walk away. Come back tomorrow.
Yep. Yep. And I know it sounds silly, and I say it a lot, but yeah, just putting your favorite chart on a 1 minute time frame when those reports come out, and just sit there and watch it. Just you're not in a trade; you're just sitting there watching. Just getting used to, oh wow, this is what NFP does, or this is what the interest rate decision does, or this is what CPI does. Just the more times you watch it, the more times you see it and watch it, the more it becomes a normal thing. Oh, okay, I already know this is gonna. Yeah, exactly. Because I already know this is gonna fly up and down about 50 pips worth of range. Right, it just gets to be a normal thing.
It's kind of like if you want to be a bank robber, you probably want to watch some bank robbing movies first, right?
Well, that went south.
Heat. Watch Heat.
we gonna have to bail you out of jail, Michael? Richard, I
I
got to
love
wire
it.
some money.
Things getting a bit tough in Mexico. Michael, you earn the wrong people money. What's going on?
I mean, we know the exchange rate's going down, but still.
Actually, I need a bit of action. I'll come help you out.
I like that. Richard said, "Watch Heat." Yeah, go watch Heat, and then you rob the bank. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm
Listen to
playing.
Michael, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Totally joking, guys. Totally joking.
A lot of chart time.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of chart time.
Noel's also asking, guys, I'm reaching out to see if any experienced traders like Hola Prime are offering any giveaway challenge accounts. I would greatly appreciate the chance to challenge myself and grow. Now, it's good that you brought that up. I don't know how long you've been in the chat here, but we announced earlier on that we would like to give away a $5,000 Forex challenge account during this session, right? So if you want to win that, you do need to go follow a few steps, though, right? We don't just give it out to anyone, although we have been giving them out on a daily basis since we started these sessions. We want to be giving away a $5,000 Forex challenge account during the Forex Fire session, the session you're in right now, right? There's also a $25,000 challenge account we want to be giving away at a later stage. That's after we complete our session, and that will come up during the future session, right? So to stand in line to win that, you firstly need to please subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both Hola Prime TV and our global accounts, right? That's step number one, very important. Step number two, keep on commenting during the sessions you have. If someone's just watching and you like to win this, you haven't commented yet, drop your comments there in a chat and we'll be happy to reply to you, right? Obviously, that's how we also choose our names, by whoever dropped a comment, and then we'll see, have you actually won before? Because if you won before, you won't win another account. We try to keep it, only for traders that's not won before. Right, so that's the second one. Keep on commenting. And number three, very, very important. Please link your email in your YouTube bio. Please, guys, so that we can get hold of you with that account details and get you sorted out and all set up, right? So, again, all winners are selected during these live sessions. Again, we want to do a 5K one during this session, and there will be a 25K futures, right? Not Forex, a futures one during the future session. So do stay tuned, guys. If you followed all these steps, then you got a very good chance to be today's winner. Also want to announce tomorrow's there's going to be a little friendly competition between our futures coaches. I believe they do that over a 5-hour window. And what's going to be really cool there, if you want to watch scalpers pretty much as they trade live action trading the futures markets, then that would be a well-worthy show to go and watch, or session to watch. That will be on tomorrow. But what I also really wanted to say, and this is actually another good chance for our viewers to participate, we are going to actually have next week Friday. So when is next week Friday? What's the date on that? 27th, wasn't it? No, 26th. So next
26th.
week, Friday, the 26th of September, we are actually looking for 2 viewers. During these sessions, you can actually, attend during the Forex session or the London session, or during the future session. We are looking for 2 traders to trade against or go head-to-head against one of our futures traders. All right, and that will be next Friday on the 26th of September. The guys will, in the chat here, drop a Google form that you can go and, download and fill in. And that way you can actually register, or not register, but be in line to be one of those viewers. You'll actually be sitting like we are sitting here in a trading room, live during a session, trading head-to-head with the other futures coaches, depending on which ones, right? And then, the price that's up for grabs for that is going to be a $25,000 futures challenge account, I believe, right? So if you think that you got what it takes to take on the futures coaches, be live on stream, then please do go and check out that Google form we'll be dropping in the chat now. Download it, and you'll get yourself in line for potentially being selected to participate. Again, just fun activities we're trying to get out to you guys. Again, you guys are our lifebloods. Like and subscribe during these sessions. I also believe you can go to our Discord channel, also go and check that competition out there and get your name down, and we'll be selecting two lucky viewers to take on our futures coaches. Again, head to head on the 29th.
26th.
Oh, they changed the graphic there. The 26th of September. All right. But tomorrow, 4 coaches, 5 hours, no viewers. You can obviously view this from the comfort of your home or wherever you want to watch it from. They will be taking each other on. We've held this before. Very interesting. Coaches Paul, Sam, Daryl, and Tony will be taking each other on. That's tomorrow, right? For a 5-hour session. So that's going to be interesting to see as well. All right, cool. So please go check it out, guys. I believe they just dropped the Google form in the chat there. So if you want to join next week's challenge, taking on one of our futures coaches or some of our futures coaches, go and download that form there or visit our Discord for more information. All right, mouthful, exciting stuff. And yeah, Noel, so if you've already done all those steps, then you might be in line for today's prize, right? We got about minutes left until we'll take our 15-minute break. That's the midway session break that we take as coaches here. And then after that roundabout, if we find a winner, we'll announce that live, right? That's for the 5K Forex Challenge account. So if you've not followed the steps I talked about previously, please do share this stream with everyone you know that be like-minded trading-wise. And we're trying to grow this channel, guys. I think we're already at 40K subscribers, which is insane. Pretty good stuff. And we would like to continue growing. So you can only do that with your support, guys. Like, subscribe, share, keep on joining these sessions, win prizes. What more do you want? What more do you want? We'll appreciate that.
That's right. That's right. Somebody's asking about Ripple, it looks like. They want to find out about some Ripple. XRP.
Some XRP. I've bought some XRP when it was at 50 cents, and I'm just holding it.
But
that is not trading wise. That was like actually holding real XRP in a cold wallet.
Yeah.
So that's
yeah, we can definitely look at that for you on the other side of the break.
Mm-hmm.
We can give you a little bit of
Let's do an after break. 2 minutes before that is. I'll make a note here. We can definitely have a look at that. What do you ask for? XRP and the NASDAQ 100. We can definitely have a look. We could share our different views as well between the coaches.
For sure.
For
sure.
Yeah. Any other questions we need
NASDAQ
to catch up?
It's got a really good bullish score as far as the fundamentals. So, yeah, NASDAQ I really like.
Right.
But, yeah, we can definitely find some technical levels here and see what we got. That's the second strongest one I got. Nazi.
What was your, before we take, I think we're a few seconds, what was your view on WTI crude?
It's a +6.
Was it bullish or neutral, wasn't it?
Well, it had been neutral for a while, but yeah, it's a bullish 6 now. So I'm actually watching it as we speak because it's coming down to a zone that's flirting with me, and it's flirting hard. So I'm trying to decide if I want to take it out on a very
I'm going to look on the side with what's happening. Yeah. But in any case, guys, we'll jump back into the charts after our break, which will be coming up in a few seconds' time. Please don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back. Got to recharge our batteries as well. Drink something, get something to eat, and then we'll be back for another 2 hours, jumping back into the charts. So do stay tuned. We'll see you guys very, very soon. Adios.
Yes. All right. Back at it. Back soon.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning. But every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard. I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. Really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. Is getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress, and it helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adelina, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups unless you're up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Off charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming, and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Welcome back, everybody. Coach Michael.
Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, ho.
Thanks for 15 minutes of the day.
Ever.
Say that again.
Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, I'm watching a spot on gold, but I'm not quite certain I want to pull this trigger or not. So,
what are you looking at? Shorting or going long, or what's your story?
Buying, but I don't think I'm going to. It's already at the bottom of the zone. Probably a little too expensive at this rate, so probably just going to let it fall. There it goes. Yeah. All right. Yep.
All right.
Gonna let her fly. Just let her go. Didn't get that immediate bounce off the demands, so c'est la vie. C'est la vie. C'est la
Just
vie.
reaching my charts, maybe I'll just quickly have a look at gold as well. Again,
Yeah.
I was working down into the smaller time frames. Sorry, I was looking at the German 40, wasn't I? But I'll get back to gold now. I just want to zoom into this price action here, especially. Let's go to 5 minutes.
Yuck. Yuck. Gold. Yuck. Yuck.
So, two things here. Either this was, as I mentioned, this is just looking at the shorter term here. ABC, that's it, price goes back up. That's the case, then one would assume maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-wave sequence. Now we're correcting against this move and boom, something like that. Or, and this is why I'm a little bit picky today on if I should trade gold or not, but still thinking that there's a chance that this third wave is in and that this is just too short-lived to be a fourth wave correction. Then what else might be going on here is this. First drop lower, that looks like a little zigzag in its own, right? And then you get this move lower, which in itself, and now I know Tiger said it's weird to get a correction with towards in the direction of a move, but we might be dealing with, let me draw this diagrammatically wise. If you, let's say you get a bullish move, oh sorry, you get let's start it this way. get a move lower. You get a 3-wave move up. You get a 3-wave move that either meets or just exceeds the previous move, and then you get this strong bounce. Everyone gets excited, thinking the next move high has started, and then you get this. And this is also an ABC, but it's called an expanded flat, where the C wave traces out in 5 waves. You have a 3-wave move for an A and a 3-wave move for a B. So I have to label this maybe so you can see what I'm trying to say as best as possible. Let's go to minor. Let's make that yellow. And that here might have been this A wave. That B wave might have been this B wave. That C wave subdivided into 5 waves. And one would expect it to take out the high of the A, which it potentially did here. Just did. You see this little high here? Potentially giving us an A, a B, and a C. With this first drop lower, near the beginning of 1, and then that's at 2. Now we're working lower, lower, much deeper, whatever the case might be. So there's a potential that this could have been a corrective structure. We haven't reached this median line yet, so we could still reach that and still come lower. But if we bust through that, and luckily price is quite close to it, then this idea will be off the table. And we're heading to new highs. You know, maybe I'm just wishing for it to move lower. I don't know what it is, but I would like to get a good chunk of gold if it could actually just move lower, right? So that's potentially what could be happening here. Price technically couldn't drop from here because it just took out this high. If this is an ABC, ABC, well, 5 ways for C, A, B, C, and boom. All right. What else was I looking at? Did I go through the pound US dollar earlier? No. No, I didn't. Yeah.
Tweezer top, James. Yep, that's true. Got that tweezer top on gold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it on a minute time frame, so definitely wasn't going to be trying to take it a ton higher. Just trying a little scalpy action, but yeah, I didn't have any RSI.
I think I want to go short some stage here, but very wary about it because everyone that went short for quite a while now is sort of, we're proven wrong. But I think it's almost time. Anyway, pound US dollar uptrend. We might be dealing with a wedge formation here that could take us beyond this high that was set on the 1st of July. Doing something like this. Why I drew this zone here is because I would like for price to make a little bit of a deeper move, like we quite often do here. Make another high and then potentially come lower. So I think there's more upside potential for the pound. Even this little zigzags in between, trace out in the channel, and a nice zigzag over here. I think I drew that one previously for you guys, just to show how well price respects these median lines. There we go. Low red warning line beautifully. I think that was 100% extension as well, yeah. Off that first drop lower. So price made its way back up again. It's too early to, what's going on here now? To confirm that this is some sort of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 formation. But if we can get a retracement back into that area, this previous retracement fell in between the 50 and 61.8, 38.2 from this low to that low. this low to that low again between 50 and 61.8. Maybe retesting this channel's upper line would for me be an ideal area to potentially go long here. If I get it. Then do that. And if that does happen, whether I catch this or not, or miss it, or trade it, or whatever, if this does prove to be a wedge formation, then wedges will typically end rather dramatically when price breaks out below them. So I think the pound US dollar is at least temporarily approaching an important high. Maybe then the dollar index will still continue lower, like into those areas I talked about earlier, and do the opposite what the pound's going to be doing. Right, so here I would like to also set a alert above that area, so the price can pull back into that. This is on a daily time frame. It could be on any time frame. Doesn't matter. But if we look at a 4 hour, this would be nice. Right? So that's what I'm anticipating. Let's see what happens. That's about it, guys. My side. What's it, the US dollar, Japanese yen? Well, we looked at that a little bit earlier on, didn't we? Oh yeah, this one is quite interesting.
The Ripple.
James will probably, be happy with me spotting what could be a megaphone pattern or expanding triangle on the US dollar, Japanese yen. Potential
bonus
megaphone.
Points. Bonus points for Richard.
Look at weekly as well. I've heard quite a few people say that we might also be seeing, like we had during the early stages of gold, although it's too early to say, this happening. Triangle.
Yep.
Potentially.
Ooh, yeah, you
right?
Got a point there.
Which is quite interesting. The sideways contracting range on the US dollar, Japanese yen. Very messy price action, especially if you go to a smaller time frame, which is probably where we're going to be doing most of our business. Trying to find trades. But if this is some mega fund pattern, which it looks like it could be, then you also want to see 5 waves in it. 1, 2. It's got to go past that previous high. 3, but it doesn't go past this previous low. So that's 3. A, B, C, D. So we need one more leg up and then a decline. Mentioning that this could potentially be an A, B, C in itself, where the B wave is that expanding triangle like I showed you there on the German 40. That one over here.
Oh, dang it.
First drop lower, A, B, C, D, E. Another decline. Could be what we're seeing here on the US dollar, Japanese yen. And here I'm just looking at a 4-hour time frame. I mean, I could obviously be wrong here. There could be a potential to go long, but look to the left here. It's a spaghetti. You're going to get chopped here.
Yes, spaghetti.
So, if you wanted to go long here, you're thinking that it's going to go up. Then potentially, target that high, at least minimum, at 149.13. But yeah, when you stop, we'll probably have to go below this low here, assuming it might do that. But if this pattern is going to trace out, and if it does get up there and first get involved with sideways messing around in here and then get up there at some later stage, then this for me would be a sell. which I'll be more interested in than an actual buy. So trying to sell at the extremities and buy at the extremities of this potential pattern, rather than getting washed up in the middle there. Like in a tumble dryer, right?
Yeah.
So interesting. Maybe I should just place a alert slightly higher up. And I see there's an alert here. I'll put that slightly lower. This one triggers to the downside. I know I'm wrong about this. Is going on, but if the triggers the upside without breaking to a new low, then I think this would be a good area for me to attempt to go short. Right? One heck of a fair value gap here. And that's
a big one.
A big one. That's now on a 4 hour. What's a daily look like? Yeah, even the daily. So you already dipped into it quite a few times. Well, it's actually smaller on the daily. Depends on which time frame you look at. They will be all over the show, right? So in any case, that's what I'm looking for, the dollar index. Oh, dollar index, US dollar, Japanese yen. How are we doing on time? Yeah, cool. We still got 30 minutes, guys, before we'll release the name of today's winner of the 5K challenge account. So for me, right now, hopefully it's not like yesterday where I get to trade the last 5 minutes of the session. Luckily it was profitable. But for me right now, no real setups. Those were actually the ones that, you know, speaking my interest for today and tomorrow. I think I went through the pound US dollar, WTI. I'm not going to go through. I don't know what's going on there. Don't think anyone knows what's going on there. Dollar yen,
no.
Gold US dollar, and yeah, the DAX.
Well,
DAX is very interesting.
I know oil's bouncing off of a demand zone that I didn't want to take. It's bouncing nicely.
A nice bounce
on the beach. Yeah.
You know, so bouncing. For me, be ideal, the setup. Even if I'm wrong about this and the DAX comes lower, extends a little bit lower, then I think still it'll be bullish, maybe at a lower area. Something like that. First try, if it doesn't work out, I'll give it another shot. Nice risk reward ratio on this after completion of a potential double zigzag. So structurally wise and following the market geometry really well, reacted beautifully from 100% extension as well that lower median line. Where do these zigzags typically end? Right, you guys have anything happening your side?
Nothing impressive for me.
Yeah, nothing too much.
He says
double top, so hopefully it starts to turn around. But no, it's just looking at some smaller time frames, trying to find something small to hop in. At the moment.
So Noel is from Ghana. Sukhwinder Singh from the UK.
Righty.
Awesome. Cool stuff.
Did you check out the
XRP? That's won today's challenge. So do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll release that name in just a bit.
What was that, Michael?
You were saying, Michael?
I was asking if we ever get to the XRP chart?
No, not yet.
To go through. Oh, okay, cool. It looked like someone was asking about it.
You want to have a look at it?
Ripple.
Let's see. Well, yeah, I can go through it. And I guess jump into the deep dive if neither one of you guys have anything. I'll get started a little
No,
earlier
nothing
today.
pressing at the moment.
Yeah, I'll do a shout out if I get into a trade.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sweet. Just slid back in if we want to get it on over to my screen here. Let's go over some XRP.
Ripple.
Okay, so not bad at all. I actually saw this yesterday. Someone called it out to me. After I saw Ethereum, I saw this. So this isn't bad either, to be totally honest. We got the 5,200 cross, right? So we know we're in level 1 longs. And of course, we are just looking for that move off 200. Once 5,200 cross, you need to pay attention. Price has not touched the 200 until right here. All right, this is how I know this is the first move. Right, we even got a little outside the band over here. So these two things mean something to me. So does, these two things here. All right, so we got some type of structure here. Kind of gives it one more bounce and then kind of runs up. So long, I would definitely say this is in that long territory for sure. Even if we scroll down here to the 15-minute chart, this isn't bad at all. All right. Now I wouldn't take both of these because I'm not going to take both of them. I already took Ethereum, so I wouldn't take this. But if you were looking for something, it probably would have been right here. All right, some type of move to the upside from here. On the higher time frame, if you guys were looking to swing this bad boy, kind of the same thing, guys. All right, we got this 5,200 cross. So we're looking for some type of W structure. And what do we have right in our face? If that isn't a W structure, I don't know what is, right? At least to this high here. All right, let that be TP. And if we were looking to do something like that to the upside, you probably would have wanted to grab this. Oh, okay. So yeah, we can grab it right there. You would have wanted to get in this at this candle close. That would have looked something like this. Had a nice small pullback. Yeah, so actually you probably wouldn't want to touch that. It's not even a 1-for-1. So you would have had to get this on the pullback, right? Preferably somewhere around here. Okay, right to this number. You want this to at least be about 1.25, right? So somewhere around here.
Interesting.
You can get you a nice pullback to what is this?
The bad boy.
3,005. Right, so higher time frame will look more like this. So yeah, that is XRP. Whoops. Okay, cool. So yeah, I can just jump into the deep dive. If you guys got anything, just yell. I'll go ahead and get to this here. Right, and then of course, chat. You guys got any charts you want me to break down as well? Let me know, and we will get to it.
Yeah, I think we caught up on the charts they wanted us to have a look at. Yeah, we did GN.
Okay.
Yeah. US 30. Cool.
Sweet. All right, cool. Well, either one of you can jump into a trade, let me know. I'll probably. I know we got about 20 minutes before we call out that winner.
Yep.
Cool. Jumping right into it here, guys. Starting at the top as always with NAS 100. Right. Still looking the same from yesterday. We got a little bit of run up due to the news yesterday, but overall still bullish with no pullback just yet. Right. 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 at all. So similar to gold, just waiting for some opportunity. Right. Crazy thing about this is it's so high that it's getting harder and harder to hit the targets. Right? Because if I were to take this, I want to see this move off the 200, of course. And I would target this ADR high, which is basically where it's at right now. And this is only a 1 for 1.5. I believe Tuesday, this was at a 1 for 3 or 1 for 4. So just getting smaller with the R to R here. But still looking for the same exact move. Right? Price has still not made the reload. So we are looking for level 2 longs on NAS 100. Right? Still looking for that W pattern off the 200 here. US 30, same thing. So this one kind of gave a move yesterday, and I'm guessing this is what the move. This is dead now. So I'm gonna go ahead and erase this. All right, we did have we had some type of structure here yesterday, guys. Right, wasn't the prettiest, but if you look at this crazy candle here, man, they told people up with this move. Hit both sides, trapped in this entire range. Right? They were able to manipulate price on both sides. Everything in here is manipulated. So just nasty. Nasty.
What's Coach James?
It's all your fault, James. Right. Your trades move the markets.
So definitely want to pass on US 30 altogether. S&P, same thing. We got this 5,200 cross to the upside. Yes, price touched the 200 here, but again, the market baseline is there's no reload, so this is nothing. The very next time price touched it without wicks has not happened. So not the cleanest setup. If this were to occur, I would be a little bit weary of it. I probably wouldn't take it with full size just because I'm just not really feeling this wick from yesterday. This is still manipulated area as well. A lot of trap volume there. But at the same time, I still would be looking for this as the next move. All right. Okay, so this is still a 3 for 1. So maybe. So far, S&P is better than US 30 and also NAS 100. So maybe if this pulled back to here, I'll consider taking it. Maybe for a half, make 1.5% on it, something like that. So level 2 long still on S&P 500. Next up, we got gold. Gold is attempting finally to show us a little bit of love, just a little bit. Still ain't got one leg here though, so I'm not too happy about it just yet. But it is doing a little bit of stuff right here, right? So we can get a second leg put in here. Then maybe, yeah, this should still be a nice 2 for 1. Right. So it made one leg. Let it come on down and make another leg, and then we can consider taking it.
Rain came back.
Right.
What?
Baseline, if you notice, market baseline above the static this entire time. The entire time it touched it a little bit right here, but it actually officially is below it right now. We can see that this yellow market baseline is below this static line. So we're finally getting some time for this. Yes, finally.
About dang time.
I see this continue and do something like that. Right. So level 2 longs on gold. About time. Next up is silver. I just want to see what this looks like. That's why I said, look at this. I'm not into taking the second and third W's off the 200, which you guys already know, right? We had the first W way back here. Actually, it wasn't even a W, it was a V, right? That move right there. So I'm not interested in really taking this up here, but depending on what it looks like, maybe I'll do a partial position on it. Definitely not taking a full position though, because this is not the first move off the 200. So really don't want to be touching this one. The only thing that's kind of appealing is the fact that it's silver. That's the only, plus to it. So see, silver, gold, Bitcoin, I'll possibly take the second move off the 200, depending on what it looks like when it sets up. Because I'm overall long. My bias is overall long. That's the only few pairs that's like that, right? Gold, silver, Bitcoin. So we'll see what it looks like. Maybe we can get some love. Maybe not. Okay, so you just made the 1 1/4 here, or basically 1 1/4. So we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. But yeah, can't even say what level this is in because it's really high. I would say this is peak high, if anything. Which again, you guys know I don't like to trade the peak high, but exception to the rule might be silver, right? So we'll see what this looks like when it plays on out.
Peak high segments.
Right. So yes, that is silver. Crude.
Hi-ho, silver.
Crude is actually trying to show us too. Right. We got this skin put in. Market bill above the static. Nothing just as of yet, but it's getting close. We'll see. Right. Some type of move off this level.
Michael.
Right. They like how we're never going to set up.
We should take it trade based on that it doesn't set up. That's pretty good stats, right? Hey. So which way doesn't it set up? Does it go the opposite direction? And just tell me, and I will short it to myself.
Yep. It just never sets up. So we looking for level 2 longs here? Oh no, it's gonna be short. Just short it from right here. It's gonna be a new setup. It's gonna be the opposite trade. Just take the opposite.
No, you're awesome.
Extremely high win rate.
Right. Exactly.
The opposite.
What do you say, guys? Do you think BTC
will get you Bitcoin in just a bit?
Yeah, it's actually right now. It's the very next one on the list.
Is it the next one? There we go. Good timing.
Here we go. Perfect timing. So, buy today? Nah, I wouldn't be interested in buying it just yet for 2 major reasons. Once we have this, it's kind of funky to see a little bit, but it is right here. Once we got this 5,200 cross here, we know we are in level 2. All right, so level 2 long. It is long, I will agree with you on that, but maybe not a buy today. I'm still looking for it to come down just a bit, right, to around this 114 level, somewhere around here, 115, 114. Yeah, maybe 115 exact, somewhere around there. Right, and then back to the upside here. Only thing with this, okay, nice 1.5. Clearly, you can hold this, whatever target you're looking for, but to get to the entry would be around here. It will look something like this. So there's no touch to the 200 just yet, right? And then also, if we look at this, the market baseline is still above the static. There's no reload yet. So I want to see it come down, give me that reload, and then I'll look to take it long. That first target will probably be at about 117.850.
Hodl.
Right. But yeah, definitely a buy, but maybe not today. Maybe just give it a little bit of time. Right, so that is Bitcoin. Peso continually dropping. You turn around any day now, that'd be great.
Yeah. Make his bar tab cheaper.
Exactly. It's just getting higher and higher. Yeah, we went out yesterday.
Our South African ranks is just getting stronger and stronger. It's like, oof. Getting a bit worrying.
Yes.
Pounds, dollar
His Stillen supplies are getting pricey. Or is it agave?
All right. Say, come on, guys. Any moment. So cool. Getting into the currency pairs here. Yeah, this is in level 3. So we're not going to touch this one or peak high. What I call level 3, same thing. We got the 5200 crossover here. All right, then we had the funky move off the 200, bounce off the 50, run up. Once again, once it breaks the level that's here, once it's trading above that, that's the easiest way to tell that this is not in level 2 anymore. It's in level 3. So this is peak high. I'm not interested in this level at all. So this is a pass. I want to see this come back the other way around. All right. I'll be interested to the downside. Some type of move like this. All right. So EU, it's a pass. I'm done with this one till it turns around. EJ, same thing. We took this last week, you guys remember, and it has just been high ever since. All right, same exact thing as EU. We got the 5200 cross here. All right, we had this funky move. All right, it was a funky one because it crossed back to the downside right there, but still did play out to the upside. So, as I just mentioned, once price breaks above the W structure level, which is about right here, this is done. It's trading above this. If it closed, we got 2 candles closed above it. I'm not interested in this anymore either. So EJ for me is a pass. EN is so high now, I don't even know if this is going to come back. This thing's super high.
On to the moon. going to Mars.
Ian's lost.
Yep.
Mars it is.
So we got 52 cross. This will need to come all the way down. Back to the upside. 30. Whoa. Actually, yeah. This looks funny. The price would need to literally, price is already past the ADR high. This will be a pass altogether. Right? Because I would only be targeting the move here. And it's already past it. So this is nothing. I'm going to delete all of this. This is the pass. A lot of this is going to be messed up, obviously, because of the news from yesterday. But yeah, this is pretty funky. So this is done. I'm going to want to touch this one. EC. Let's see. Okay, so EC has this 5200 cross to the upside. All right. This is barely anything. It touched the market baseline, touched the static, but still not pretty clear yet. There's no real defined reload. So still want to see this make some type of pattern off the 200 back to the upside here. So nice 3 for 1. There's no reload just yet. So let's see the market baseline go below the static and then trade back up to the upside. So level 2 longs on EC. Right. Next up is my best friend, EG.
Good friend. Good friend.
Right. We still don't have a real touch to this either as well, guys. So still looking for this same thing. Trade back to this upside. Normally, as always mentioned, I would target the ADR high, which is a nice 2-for-1. But again, when it's so close to the ADR high like this, I just go for the 80. I'm sorry, for the yesterday's high in this case. I just go for the higher move. So still looking for EG to set up. There's no reload just yet. As you can see, market baseline is still above the static. All right, so let me draw this again, actually. All right, so let's get that nice reload action coming on in to complete that manipulation aspect. And that will be the move to the upside. Come on, EG, you can do it. Just set up. One time. That's all I'm asking you to do. One time.
Right. Put your back into it.
Level 2 long. EG. Yes, yes. EA, I drew this yesterday as far as after the 5200 cross, which as we see it has, right? So pretty cool. I drew this before this even happened yesterday, guys, if you remember. But let me redo this. I'm looking for some move like this. This is not bad because the 800 EMA is all the way up here near the target. You would end up being at break even already anyway, right? So not a bad move. Let's see if the R to R makes sense, which it does. All right, so I'm looking for something like this off the 200, back to the upside, nice 2.65. Right. Let me delete these. And yeah, same thing. Market baseline going below the static for the reload. And that is the move on EA, level 2 longs. Right. EA Sports. It's in the game. GU. So GU is trading in peak high. Right? How can we tell? We got the 5200 cross. We have the V off the 200 in this case. So no W. There's no room to get in here. As I mentioned, we took this on Friday and it didn't go. So we closed it and then it continued to move on Sunday. And once again, this is where the V is. So once it trades above this level, it broke out. This is no longer level 2, it's level 3 or peak high. So I'm not interested in this zone. This is peak high for me. So this is a pass.
Yes, it's a pass.
Yes, yes. So nothing on GU. I'm not interested in this at all. GJ is pretty high as well. Same exact thing. It's been really funky, to be honest. I feel like it's been funky for like 3 weeks now. Let's see. Where is this at? Yeah, for 3 weeks, 18 days. Yeah. Everything after to the right of this, let's say like, all of this looks funky. This looks really, really, really weird. So this is just a pass altogether. Price action is just really sloppy on this one. So this is nothing for me.
Yeah, too many wicks. What I noticed.
And too many hits to that.
I don't like the wick. And it's funny because it just popped on my bullish list again. But yeah, I just straight up don't like it. Don't like it.
Right.
No me gusta.
So, yeah. I'll do this one, and I know we want the move away here. But yeah, this one is funky as well, but not horrible. I drilled down, as I mentioned yesterday, on the 15-minute chart at this, because the move is there. I pointed this out yesterday. This is level 1, so you know we're level 1 long because the 1350 has crossed. Right, we got that peak here. Right, the next move will be that bounce but it kind of ran up, touched this again, and ran up. So kind of gave it 2 hits in level 1. Not horrible, but didn't really like it. But the next move in the cycle, of course, is we got the 5,200 crossing. All right, so we know we are in level 2 long. All right, looking for that pattern off the 200, back to the upside. Market baseline going below this for the reload. And then that move will look something like this to the upside.
Yeah.
Right. The 800 is so close, I would just aim toward the 200. All right, so nice 3 for 1 on GA. Not bad at all. This could set up. So level 2 longs on GA. All right, let's take a quick break here. I think it is about time.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
We have found, guess what? A winner for today's $5,000 Forex Challenge account. Based on followers' tips we mentioned earlier on. Can we get a drum roll, please? Today's prize goes to Noel Ray. Congratulations. Winner of the Forex Challenge account. Noel, congrats. You followed all those tips. Thank you very much. It's as easy as that, guys. Follow the tips.
There you go, Noel.
Be our
You
next
asked,
winner.
and you
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Ask, and you shall receive.
So, by the way, we will be reaching out to you via email with that account details, but it's also really important that you go and visit our Discord channel after the session, right? So we're going to be ending around about an hour, 15 minutes from now, I believe. Yeah, so after the session, just head on over to our Discord channel. If you haven't joined yet, please go and do that. Within there, you have to go to the challenge section. I believe it's on the left-hand navigation panel. And you have to go follow some steps there as well to claim your prize. All right, again, congrats from our side. You did make that wish earlier on that you would like to win today, so your wish has been granted. There you go now. Congrats.
I gotta say,
shall receive.
Back end, I love that extra. I love the
right.
I love the drum. It's a little extra. It just goes and goes and goes.
Congrats.
Love it. Congrats.
Yep, good stuff. All Prime in the world. Yes. Yep, you're welcome, Noel.
Noel.
Michael's all happy. He's got his little wrench by his side now.
Oh yeah. Get in with you guys now.
Does this mean I'm a real boy now?
Right. Am I a real Forex trader now?
Oh,
right.
That's great.
Sweet.
Noel, they did put in the chat the steps. Yeah, the steps for you. So we'll check that out.
There we go.
And welcome to the team.
Yes.
Welcome.
Nice. Well, that's GA level 2 long. Next up, we got GC that hit me yesterday. That's still not set up. I was trading this weird, funky zone here. So this is a pass. I'm not going to touch this one again. I'll just put this right behind EG on my list of get back. Right.
The hit list.
Exactly. The hit list.
Real quick, Mr. Michael. So they did just Yeah, they did just release the bank rate statement for the British pound. As expected, they did leave it at 4%. So unchanged. And then as far as the vote itself, let's see here. Okay, so let's see here. Increase, decrease. Third is the whole. Okay, so nobody voted to increase. They had 2 votes to decrease the rate, and then they had 7 votes to keep the same. So that ultimately is what won out. Keep in mind the previous one, they were all over the place because they had 5 vote to decrease and 4 vote to stay the same. So that's what I mentioned in the news. They were all discombobulated the previous vote, but this time they were a little bit more in sync. Only 2 dissenters this time to decrease, but the 7 vote to keep it the same. So, okay, so they still have a couple dissenters, a couple outcasts, as you would say, I would say. But yeah, at the end of the day, unchanged on British pound rates, 4%.
Got it. Okay, sweet. Good info. Good info. Well, yeah, so pass on GC. This is nothing. GN has turned the complete way around. I got this small scenario on here where somebody asked me yesterday, I was mentioning how I only take the first move off the 200, right? So we got the 5,200 cross here. The move was here. Now, this was a news day. I forget exactly what happened. So just as I mentioned earlier today, this was a scenario where they didn't really let you get in the move because there was news and probably would have missed it, right? By the time you were ready to get into the trade, whoops. Why is it doing that? Yeah, price was pretty far down already, right? So it wasn't much of a move left. The R to R would have been off. So yeah, that was the move over there. This is nothing. That's why I got a big X here. This is nothing. That's the second and third move off the 200. Now, these don't count. Yes, this one happened to work a little bit, but if you would have tried to take this move over here, you would have got. So that's why I always say I never take the second and third move. They get you, right?
Getcha.
This one is similar to EN, how I mentioned that I would be targeting the high, but price is all the way up here. It's blown out the box. So this is nothing for me. I will leave this alone.
Y'all, 10, 20. Getting a little bit of a decline on the pound. Interestingly enough. Okay. Pound New Zealand just dropped quite a bit on a 1-minute time frame.
Yeah, leave that one alone. I'm gonna steer clear of it.
Down 53 pips since that rate came out 8 minutes ago. That's quite the drop.
Right.
And that's the strongest bullish. Well, strongest bullish pound school. Wow. Keep on it coming. Pound CAD as well. Yeah. Pound dollar, I'm sure, is dropping like a fly. Wow. Pound New Zealand really going. Come on down to my demand zone.
Where do you
nothing too much on. You want to be pass you over the screen, Tiger?
No, I don't have a zone in the way just yet, but no, it was just interesting to see that big giant drop. I got no zones in the way of it yet, so plus I'm gonna let it shake itself out anyway.
Yeah. Continuing on here, we got pound Swiss. I still got this drawn up from yesterday. This is definitely super low, so I won't want to be trading this back into the peak low. I would definitely just be waiting for some type of structure back the other way, and I'll be interested in this move back to the upside. So nothing on pound Swiss. I'm gonna leave this one alone for today too. Not a lot going on as I'm going through all the pairs, like digging deeper into them all. Not too much action. USD CAD, same thing. This one's a pretty easy to see. We got the 5200 cross. So we know we are in level 2 shorts. All right, and what do we do when we look for, we're in level 2, we're looking for some type of pattern off the 200, preferably M's, W's, half backs, something along those lines. All right, so that'll look something like this. Yeah, no V's in level 2. Market baseline is just now getting to the static here. All right, let me redraw this.
Those guys on you in the chat was like, what is he on about? Half bets.
What is a half bet, Michael? What is it?
Let me pull up one of my
the Ozzy Osbourne concert.
Yeah, that's a Bad Out of Hell concert. Bad Out of Hell tour.
This markup. You know, I got it handy somewhere. I just gotta find it. I draw it. I got so many markups here. Hang on. Speaking of the half of bets. All right, let me find this bad boy. Sorry, guys, I got a lot of markups.
No.
A second. Oh, is this it? This is not the best example. It is it. Let me find a clear one. Oh. Oh, here it is. So this is it here. Right? So M's and W's, they always look something like this, right? Reading easy to tell. And this is a picture, so I can't like draw on the screen or anything, or no crosshair. But M and W's in this first column here, the first leg and the second leg are pretty much at the same distance. That's what makes it an M or a W. Moving on to the HB, which is the half a bat. Now the first leg is lower or higher, and the second leg does not come as close as the first leg does. So it's kind of slanted. It's like a sideways M. And in that case, you want price to close above or below that neckline. So that's the difference between the M and W and the half a bat. Slightly different. And then, of course, you
Tim
got
Burton. Like a Tim Burton M. Right? A little slanted with the font.
Right. Just to the side.
Like the doors and everything. It's all slanted. Say no to the B's. Not just no, but no.
Big no.
Hell no.
Unless you want to get
Was it?
Yeah. And level 1 is the only exception. I should have put in level 2 here. Right. No V's in level 2. Right. And then of course we got the head and shoulders. Everyone knows what the head and shoulders look like, which is ironically enough, it looks just like the half a bat, except there's no left shoulder. There's only a head and the right shoulder.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So just a bit of context on the half.
Ripped off one of its shoulders.
Right. Something.
The cart man that's in charge of hooking up the cars. Right. He got pinned between two of them. Got his shoulder ripped off. That's your half. That's your half. That's what happened. Pretty much. Sounds good to me.
Right. Cool. So hopefully that explains it pretty good. Anybody want to know in the chat? Yeah, so that is USD CAD. Just looking for that M structure off the 200. And again, I guess I'll just draw it really, really quick, right? Because it's kind of make it larger. These two levels here are the same, right? That's one thing. And I like to go over this because this helps out a lot, right? But if you get something like this, where the first leg and the second leg are slanted down pretty hard, those cannot be treated equally. They just can't. On the M's and W's, you're just looking for a close below the 13, which would be above the neckline. But when it's a half a bat, you can't take this trade until it closes below this area. Key difference. This is actually huge.
Mm-hmm.
I used to get messed up by this all the time. I'm like, damn, this I don't know why this does this sometimes, and it just used to irk me. Then enough chart time, back testing, I'm like, oh, you know what it is? This thing needs to close below this level right here. If it does that, then it's good. Right? Kind of like on CAD-Yen, which we'll get into in a bit here. Netio Merchado, what's up, my man? So that is
what's up?
Hello. Yeah, once your half a bat closes below the midpoint there, I mean, it's essentially you're essentially treating it as a breakout trade at that point. Is that right? Just obviously a breakout from the bottom of the M or the midpoint of the M or half bat. I'm sorry.
Now you have the structure for it.
Yeah.
Because what could happen is this could easily do something like this, right? And then it doesn't close, comes back up, and then drops. Now we're looking at an M again. It's ugly, but that's still an M, right? So that's why it's important for it to close below that level. Super, super important. This thing will literally come right back up here.
Here's another question for you. So, because I know you normally do you got to have 1 hour close. What if once it breaks that low and closes, what if it breaks and closes way, way, way down? Like
if it did that, so let's say that. Yeah, let's say, you know what? I'm gonna delete all of this. Make it easy. Let's
say
where
it takes away some reward. Yeah.
Let's say if it went like this or something, and it closed all the way down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what I would do at this point, and this is why the if-then scenario matters so much, right? Let's say it did something like this. If my ADR, if my target was at least 1.25, let's say to the ADR low, I would still take this. Now, let's say if it wasn't, right? In that case, if it wasn't a 1-for-1, then I would wait for the pullback to pull up here, and then I would take it.
Okay. I gotcha. That makes more sense.
Yep. And if the R to R doesn't make sense, right? Let's say it's a 1.25, and let's say the R to R doesn't make sense, and it's less, right? And I'm waiting for the pullback to this area. If there's no pullback, right? Let's say it does something like this, and then it just drops. Guess what? It's just no trade. It's just really it.
Yeah.
It sucks, but I would just pass on it at that point.
That makes sense.
That's why a lot of times you'll see me take the trade and I'll jump in like with half, and then I'll wait for that pullback for the second position.
Yeah, I got you. Makes sense. I'll be back in just a minute, gents.
Okay. Cool. So moving on to USD CAD. Pretty easy to see. We are in level 2 longs because we got this 5,200 cross to the downside. All right, level 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I said longs. Level 2 shorts. My bad. Level 2 shorts cross to the downside. And let's be looking for some type of move like this. Market baseline above the static for the reload. And then that move to the downside will look something like this. Right? This isn't the best, to be totally honest. The R to R is pretty short. So I would probably pass on this move. Maybe, depending on what it looks like. Or I would target this ADR yesterday was low. It's kind of short.
Wait and see.
Right. So level 2 shorts on USD CAD. USD CHF is really low at this point. So I will leave this alone altogether. This is just way too low for me to even touch. So this will be a pass. USD JPY. Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier today. I will leave this one alone as well. Right? I want to see this cross back the other way at this point. And I wouldn't take the first move. I will wait literally for the W to set up. All right, so let's say we got something like this. We got the 5,200 cross. All right, we know we're in level 2 longs. And then I will wait for that level 2 move to occur, right? So something like this. Market baseline needs to go back below the static for the reload. And I will be interested in this move. All right, as long as the R to R makes sense, of course. So nothing just as of yet, but this is what the move I will be interested in, something like this. Next up is AUD CAD. AUD CAD we went over earlier today. This one pissed me off, but it is what it is. Dirty work by the market makers. Right?
Dirty.
This right here. Dirty work.
Filthy. Disgusting. All the superlatives. Dirty work by the MM. By the M&Ms. By the Mars and Murrays.
Just disgusting.
By
Just
Slim
disgusting.
Shady himself.
So this is nothing, right? But crazy enough, though, guys, I just want to point out, like I keep mentioning, right? Like the move is there. We saw this. We pointed this out. We marked this up, the whole nine. This is the same exact thing. If you could get in or not because of the news, or in my case, had to close it at a point for a loss, right? That doesn't matter. What matters is the move is there. Being able to capitalize off the move.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's it.
The setup called a move.
Yep.
So support becomes resistance. And
break, retest, smack it.
Break, retest,
drop.
Hit the support, become resistance, and then drop. Nice.
And what's the next move in the cycle? Is level 2 move, where we're looking for the M. So next up, once the 50 and the 200 actually cross, right here, we're in level 2 shorts.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm going to be looking for? Same thing I always look for in level 2. That M structure off the 200 back to the downside. And I'll be interested in the move that looks like this. Now, if this sets up or not, that's not my problem. That's not my job, My job is to identify when it does, right? I have no control over if this is going to happen. I'm just saying the if-then scenario, hypothetically speaking, this should be the next move in the cycle, level 2. If that happens, I'm all over it, right? So right between level 1 and level 2 on AUD CAD, but super, super dirty work by the market makers. Got to give them a round of applause for this one. They did their thing with this. That one move, billions of dollars right here. Billions at least.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Maybe hundreds of dollars on the low side, but just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, pretty true.
NU has completely turned around. Right, we don't have it just yet, but as you can see, the 5200 is just right there about to cross. That's we know we're in level 2 shorts. All right, and I'm looking for some type of pattern off this 200 level back to the downside. All right, in this case, price will need to close below this 800 EMA that's sitting in the way. All right, market baseline needs to go back above the static for the reload. And I'll be interested in that move there. So level 2, almost level 2 shorts on NU. And CAD is pretty easy to see also. All right. We got the fresh 5200 cross. Now this is going to be a little bit different for the simple fact that the 800 EMA is a little bit lower. But same idea. Level 2 short. All right, looking for this M structure off this 200 back to the downside. All right, this would be a little bit difficult to take. The R to R might not make sense when it sets up. Oh yeah, barely a 1-for-1 if this were to play out this way. So got to be a little careful with this one. Market baseline still need to come above the static for the reload. Level 2 shorts on NCAD. NF. NF is a lot better for the simple fact that the 800 is all the way up here. We don't have to worry about it. Right. Target these lows. Man, this is almost a 4-for-1. So not bad. At least a 3-for-1. Market baseline is still below the static. So it needs to come up for the reload. And we will look something like this to the downside.
Guys, just excuse me for a minute.
Okay. All right, so that is NF. Next up is AUD. Yeah, AUD USD is a bit funky. It's in peak high, so it's kind of hard to tell, but I will be looking for something like this to the downside. Or I'll be looking for the next move because price has already touched the 200. So I'll be looking for it to do, let me delete this. The next move is for it to be come down, give me some type of move off the 200, back to the downside here. All right, market baseline need to go back above the static for the reload.
Ooh, there comes my thunder.
And that, something like this. All right. So level 2 shorts on AUD USD is what I would be looking for on this particular one. AUD CHF, kind of easy to see. We got a fresh 5200 cross. This one's going to be a bit difficult too because the 800 EMA is sitting right in the way. But if you get a nice close below it, you still at least got like a nice 1 1/4. So not the best, but definitely not the worst at all either. Of course, market baseline still needs to go above the static. for the reload, and that move will look something like this. Level 2 shorts on AF. EF, I'm actually very close to taking. I wouldn't take this on my main account. This would be more of a scratch the itch trade for the simple fact that this is, as you can see, I got level 3 money trades. I don't like to trade anything in level 3, actually. It's just too low or it's too high. But if this did set up, maybe I'll probably take it, to be honest. Just nowhere near what I would take it for, and it wouldn't be on my main account. But when it's in level 3, you can already see the market baseline starting to point the other way, which is, this probably won't even set up because of this, right? If the market baseline gets towards the static, it cancels the entire move anyway, because the money trade requires that the market baseline be below on shorts. It can't be above. So this would cancel it out. So again, this might not even set up. We'll see. But not too much on EF. CAD yen, which is what Tiger's in. Now I would take this. Reason being is kind of getting these moves going on. We got 5,200 cross to the downside, so we know we're in level 2 short. Then we got this reload over here. If this could come down, give me like a nice hard drop, I would take this. Back to the downside. Just made my minimum 1.25. 1 pip away. That's basically the same thing. So yeah, I can definitely see why you would be short CAD yen, Tiger.
It's trying.
FJ is nothing. This thing is way too high. It's like peak high, so I wouldn't be trading this at all. Not interested. CAD Swiss is the opposite. It's peak low. This thing is really, really, really low. It's kind of just hanging out here, so I'm passing on this one as well. AUD, opposite once again. This thing is super high, right? Take a look at this. It's all the way up here. This is peak high for sure. If there was a level 4, this is level 4. It's so damn high. This is a pass. AJ marked this up yesterday, but looks like it's kind of turning around at this point. So kind of hard to see. Yeah, this is a little bit interesting. Look like it's trying to take these back to the highs. I wouldn't take this because this is pretty high already. That's why I want to see the move to the downside. But if somebody did take this, I could kind of see why. Right? Basically 1.25. You got the reload in here as well. So not a bad move. I just don't like it. It's too high for me. I don't want to trade this back into the high like that. I would much rather take it the other way around. I would want to see this market baseline or 5,200 cross to the downside and give me this move. Right? Market baseline go back above the static, and I'll take the reload to the downside over here. Right? This is the much, much better move. Right, so that's AJ. And last but not least, NJ. Yeah, this is the much better move, right? 5,200 has crossed to the downside. Let me redraw this. I'll delete it all. All right, 5,200 crossed to the downside. So I know I am in level 2 shorts. All right, market baseline going back above the static for the reload. Price need to come up, give us that pattern off to 200, back to the downside. And then, of course, that move will look something like this. Price closing below the 800. And not too bad. Nice 1 for 1.5, somewhere around there. So yeah, level 2 shorts on NJ.
What's up, Web?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Web? And that is pretty much it, ladies and gentlemen. I will go over to Ethereum really quick, and I'll pass it over to one of you two to see where we are on this one. Oh, okay, so we're just kind of hanging out. Let's look at this at 15. Yeah, so I will admit this is looking freaking phenomenal. I want to see this close above here. I'm only in halfway because I've never traded Ethereum before, so I don't want to risk too much. But if this sets up like this, I will gladly take the second position. Gladly. So we'll see.
Was that level 1 or level 2 for you?
So on the 1 hour chart, we're still in level 2. And reason being is if you look here, I'm just scrolling down to the 15 minute for a better entry. But if you look here, you can see 5,200 cross. So we know we're, 5,200 cross. So we know we are in level 2 long.
Mm-hmm.
And like I always say, in level 2s, you need price to close above here. So I'm expecting price to go up to this.
That was head and shoulders. Okay, that's right. I was trying to find your M or W, but I forgot that was your head and shoulders.
Yeah, so on the 1 hour chart, I'm looking at it like this for longs. I just zoom down to the 15 minute to get a better entry. Again, I don't trade Ethereum like that, so I don't really know. Like, I don't have much data on this. Actually, I don't have any data on this. Zero. I don't trade this. But since it was pointed out yesterday and the setup is there, I want to see it something set up like this.
Something.
It just gives me a little bit better R to R.
Ball.
Right.
Butterball. I love you.
Yeah, that is it for me, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, I'm still here.
Michael.
Fundamental saying about EJ too. Yeah, if you want to tackle that one, Tiger.
Yeah, Tiger.
Oh yeah. Euro yen. Yeah, how is the daily supply on the euro yen looking? Yeah, we can look at that here in a minute.
It's really short on the EU and the DJ.
I got way too many lines on this. Get rid of some of this crap.
Goes James. Short on the Nazi. 24,500.
24,500. Okay.
Well, there's one daily right there. Looking a little closer. Holy cow. Okay. Now New Zealand's yelling at me. Kind of have a little bit of a daily here as well. You got a little bit of a gap above that. You got the leg out candle. You got this gap here to here. All right, so a little bit of gap there. So there's daily there. You got a fairly efficient candle price action all throughout here. Overlapping candles. This is kind of the origin of that move, but then, yeah, you got the daily because you got a little gap above it. So that's a daily. Now, we'll have to adjust the curve analysis because we have went up, and it looks like it's bouncing off of a daily supply, actually. So let's go back in time in the Wayback Machine. So here's a daily supply. This is what it's currently bouncing through. Get rid of some of these other candles here. But yeah, you got when was that? Back in July 11th, which ironically is one of my sister's birthdays. So yeah, back in time, you had supply, you had a big gap there, up down to the second candle. So it's pretty strong supply. So I'd be probably not the most excited about trying to buy something right now. Just looking at the higher time frames, but we do have this daily supply on the smaller time frame. So let's kind of get rid of all this crap real quick. Too much crap. All right. So, yeah, I mean, there's really a couple ways I'd be interested in buying into this market. Number one, I really would like to see price over the next few days chew through that daily supply and close up here somewhere and then return. If we could get a move like that, well, then this red candle right here would be a good option for a buy up. So I can't really draw the rectangle on it just yet because it is not yet, it hasn't yet shown me what I need it to see. So just pretending that this candle goes up over the next couple of days, and again, choose through this overhead supply, close, then I'd be interested in looking in this daily demand for, for some action. So if we just assume that makes a daily demand, if we assume it chews through, well, then we've got a 4-hour demand right here. Okay, that would be a demand just to kind of find some confluence. Yeah, all this price action here looks pretty good, pretty efficient is what I'm trying to say. I mean, you kind of have a little bit of a gap from here to here, just a tiny bit. Okay, there is a little bit of a gap. Let me get this out of the way. From this candle here to this candle here, probably not enough I'd be interested in worrying about. You could always go down to a 1 hour and look at it a little further. Okay, still got a little bit of a gap. So, but this candle here is kind of throwing things off, right? That's the candle from Wednesday. Well, obviously the interest rate decision, right? So it just threw a lot of chaos, right? A lot of chaos in the market with regards to these wicks. Michael's been talking about the wicks a lot today as well. Yes, kind of a mess. I mean, if we wanted to go to the low point of the interest rate candle, there's 15, there's a 5. See, it's just kind of hard to really find anything. You'd have to be, the smart thing would be to take that candle or that wick into consideration with your risk. It really would be the best thing to do. So to me, it kind of skews the risk reward on all this. So I wouldn't really want to be trading in this area. And that's why I just want to see, like I said, just going back to the daily, that's why I want to see price make another move up, close, and then come down and try to find a demand to buy. But yeah, there again is the daily candle. So as of right now, I just need more information because this is by definition not yet a demand zone unless we get a close and a push. So, but it's okay to start looking at some smaller time frames. Let's look at this leg up. So you had this drop, obviously, and then you got this current leg up. All right, do all these candles overlap? Okay, so we got efficiency here, efficiency here, efficiency here. All these candles are overlapping. Okay, we had a little gap here. We had a little bit of a gap right there, right, at one point. But what happened? Price came down because that candle there for a moment, for several hours, was a demand zone. What happened? Right? Price came down, touched the demand, and bounced off. So all these candles are efficient. They're all overlapping, wicks or bodies. Efficient, 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 efficient. Oh, got another gap. So at this point, yeah, we can see that we got this gap. Now, this candle isn't done forming yet, but let's just say it closes somewhere up there, right? Well, then you'd have a nice demand zone to buy off of on a 4-hour time frame. So if that daily supply was not in my way, then I'd be interested in buying that demand right away. But because it bounced in it, probably not interested, because a daily supply tends to always be higher, stronger than a 4-hour demand the further down you go. So what was that?
Just decided to go short the pound US dollar. Yeah.
Oh,
I just want to show
let's flip on over. Flip on over. Yeah, Webb, we can check it out a little more in depth here in a little bit. But just to finish that out, just need a little more information is all, because of that scary supply zone that's in the way currently.
Guys, so I shorted the pound US dollar GU. Back in, switch my charts, please. Again, I've got one of these trades that I entered towards the end of the session. That's just how it's been working this week. From the analysis I did a little bit earlier on, I mentioned that. Let me just switch to 4 hours so we can see what the hell's going on here. That the pound US dollar might be creeping higher in this type of format. So I'm currently assuming that price might be moving lower. Still want to be bullish at the later stage, but I'm being quite aggressive here. I would like to trade towards the zone to go long. So I'm currently short. And if you look at, let's just quickly go back to my execution platform. Did not get the greatest full. Also, I'm just taking a little, dip my toes sort of trade here. Because if there is a move into that lower zone that I've shown you on the other chart, then I would like to see potential 1-to-1 measured move in relation to this potential first drop, assuming that this move that we've seen higher now was corrective. Right? Obviously we won't know till later, right? So that's sort of where that zone is on the other chart, and that's where I'll leave my target as well. So that's going to give me slightly over 2.4 risk-reward ratio. Might be wrong, but it is what it is. I'm in 0.1 lots short the pound US dollar, and this is actually one I'll be watching closely and potentially keep overnight, but definitely not over the weekend. So not a great fall, right. But price has been coming down pretty strong. Trading very small size. So let's see how it goes, guys.
So hey, nice. Get yourself
back to you. Back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, and while you were doing that, Webb, I actually dug a little deeper on that overhead supply. Okay, so I just moved it out of my way just so I can see what I'm doing. But you can see up top, I actually drew another zone. So let's go take a look at back in history, but this time on the 4-hour time frame. So this, when you go down just one time frame, it actually makes the picture look a lot better. So let me just move this out of the way for a minute, okay? Because this is obviously the start of the daily zone. Okay, so here's the gap I drew up earlier because of the daily zone. I feel actually a lot better about that 4-hour zone that we just looked at because, if you follow the daily candles up, I mean, you can see the 4-hour candle is way, way, way further than the daily was. Okay, that was just 4 hour. I mean, even if you went 6 hour, 12 hour, just keep adding hours, it's still pretty high up. So I kind of see this now in a different light that, look, I got all this space right here that I would feel more comfortable now on a simple retracement of that 4 hours demand zone I just showed. That this actually makes me a little more interested in it. So I'm just going to put that back because now when we go to current price, okay, now when I look at my risk reward based off of what I just found out, that makes the picture look a lot better. So just give me a simple retracement to the proximal line of the demand zone, and let's just incorporate some stop loss down here. It's about 30 pips, give or take. Go all the way to the proximal line of the supply zone. That's 130 pips, 3, 6, 9, 12. So that makes it a little over a 4-to-1 reward with risk. So, yeah, at this point, I think that's your best bet, because just, again, looking at this most recent swing low, you got efficient legs all throughout here. Efficient candles, I should say. All right, you got wicks overlapping. You always have to picture it as whatever candle you're looking at, look 2 candles back, just to make sure you're overlapping price, right? So this candle here, I'm wanting to skip the candle to the left and move another candle over. You just want to do that all throughout that, just to see, okay, is that candle at least touching in any way, shape, or form the second candle pack, previous. So all throughout here, like I said, with the exception of where we had that efficiency or inefficiency right here, right? So that was the only inefficiency we had, but price came down, closed that gap, touched the demand, jumped up. So yeah, this is looking good. So, I take back what I said about, wanting to see it go through the daily, because that was just my first look. So at this point, let me just redraw that. Yeah, just get a simple pullback. Now, again, this candle has to close up here. This candle still has an hour and 9 minutes, right, to close. So if this candle comes down and closes way down here somewhere, that might change the picture. But if it can at least stay up here, or, anywhere in this range, close, then I'd be interested for that simple pullback to buy, and then just sell out before you hit that 4-hour supply. Because I'm not worried about the daily at this point, since the next step down is a 4-hour, and that range is clear up here. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully we can get a close on this current 4-hour candle here over the next hour. Just keep it up in this area somewhere. Yeah, and then a simple pullback. That's an easy, not an easy, but I mean, that's an easy trade to want to put on, because of all this efficiency we have all the way down that leg right there. So hopefully that helps, Mr. Webb. Fundamentals. Yeah, let's see what the fundamentals are saying on Euro Yen.
What's up to the boy?
Yeah, so Euro Yen is, it's given a neutral, but it is a +2. +2, but I really love this efficiency we have here. It's really good. So yeah, I mean, I personally I'd probably be more interested if it were a 5 or higher, but yeah, you got that option, and if that option doesn't work, you got that other daily demand down here. So a couple options there. But now you're right. I'd probably be personally waiting until we get a bullish bias. Oh, look, it's my little critter. Forgot about my little critter. Yeah.
Hey, about the little critter.
Yeah. What's going on, brother? Good stuff.
Yeah, guys, anyone would like us to have a look at some other charts, instruments, please let us know. What have we got? About 10 minutes before we end this session. We already gave away a 5K Forex Challenge account again, and we will continue to do so until further notice. I believe we do have a 25K challenge account for futures account to be given away during the futures session, so do stay tuned for that. When we're off air 15 minutes later, it will be the pre-market pulse, taking you into the futures session with our futures coaches. Again, tomorrow we are going to have a little friendly coach trading competition amongst themselves. I believe that stretches over a 5-hour period. But also very exciting, next week, Friday, I Let me get the date right again, on the 26th. Yeah. We are actually looking for 2 viewers that attend these sessions, whether you watch the Forex Fire session, the futures session, pre-market pulse, or whichever session you actually do like watching. Any of those viewers can stand a chance to trade basically head-to-head against some of our futures traders. So you'll be like us, basically in a live stream, and you'll be up against 2 of our futures coaches. The winners during that session will basically win a 25K futures challenge account, and the coaches will just walk away with bragging rights, pretty much. So they're not going to be winning anything. That'll just be cheating. But in any case, that is what the plan is next week, Friday. Believe they will drop in the chat a Google form that you can go ahead and fill in if you want to stand in line to potentially be picked to be one of those traders. Again, you'll be trading live against our futures coaches, head to head, right? Basically with 2 coaches of your choice. And whoever wins there will walk away with a 25K futures challenge account. So awesome stuff. Hands up in the chat who'll be interested in taking that on, guys. Let us know. Again, the guys will pop in the chat there a Google form that you can go and download and fill in. Well, not download, but basically go fill in. And you can also, get some more instructions inside of our Discord channel as well. All right, so please make sure if you want to attend that or be live on air, that you go ahead and do that. Again, tomorrow, 5 hours long, 4 coaches, also head-on-head friendly competition between themselves. They've been doing this once before, I think. Yeah, they've done this one before, so that was really interesting. Who won that one? Was it Daryl?
Yeah, Daryl won.
I believe it was Daryl.
Awesome. Cool. So great traders, guys, go watch that. Some lots of action happened during that session with the futures, lots of liquidity, volatility. So please make sure that you go and check that out. So that will be tomorrow. Okay. Cool. How are we doing on the time here? We got.
Win again.
Say again.
They're gunning for me.
Yeah, something's telling me Tony's not going to let Daryl win again.
Yeah. Knives out. Knives out.
They're going to be gunning for him. Michael, I'm going to test out the W on this one here. Hit a demand. Just going to play around with the W a little bit, rather than just blindly buying this. But we're gonna see
Mr.
if
why don't you just wear a wig then, or wear a cap? Mr. Peep saying he would like to take on one of the coaches, but he would not have had his hair cut, so no live streaming for him. Nothing to do with my lack of trading ability.
Oh yeah,
wear a cap, or a beanie, or wig.
So yeah, I just thought I would test that out if it happens to shape up. If not, no big deal. That looking about right?
Yeah.
Now,
let me see.
The only thing just as far as just strictly the W.
Oh yeah.
For a
yeah,
buy.
that's exactly right.
The only thing I would personally prefer to see, just to add on, would be a demand zone in this area, or wherever this top is.
Right.
So that's something that I'm gonna play around with, test out.
Nice.
Because
check it out.
You guys know how much. And then obviously, I would love to see this point go up above this point here. Well, I guess that would. That'd still be a W. A little bit of a W. Yeah, that would be my only request. Beggars can't be choosy, but we'll see what it does. Yeah, that was the alert.
Beggars can't be choosy.
Beggars. Did I say that wrong?
You said beggars can't be choosy.
Oh. Yeah, we did have another zone hit. I was going to treat both of these pound pairs that hit like that just to see. What about even like the 1 minute time frame? Like, let's see here. So we got a date. We got this zone that just hit. So would it be okay to just try it on the small time frame like this? Right? Buy there and then off to the races. Right? Because isn't that the same concept, just a different time frame?
Yeah.
Just buying
the exact same concept.
Yep. It's just obviously a smaller time frame. So
yeah.
We're going to test it out, Michael. Might actually have an opportunity on this one.
Hey, that one's super close.
Yeah, it is. That's talking.
You got the retest.
Because pound CAD is a bullish 7. So I've got my fundamental reason to buy this. Okay, let's see. Just going back to my zone. Got my 15-minute zone. Got a gap above it. There's everything else is efficient down to this origin of that strong move up. In fact, it even kind of bounced off of an old zone. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, it bounced off of another zone hiding up in here. Now that I see that. Look at that. So it actually bounced off of that zone. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. All right. Okay. I see you, boo. I see you, boo.
Let's see how it pan out.
Yeah, we're going to be testing real time. Oh, we're there now. So now is this the point where you'd be buying? Looks like it, huh?
Yes, I will admit the only thing would be the 13. I would want to see it close above the 13 EMA. If you want to smack that on there real quick and let's see.
Well, guess what? I got it right here.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. I got to remember which one. I got to remember which one is which. 13 is the red.
The red one, yep.
Yeah. I need to make that a little darker. Let's make it a little thicker,
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. So close above it, you say, is that right?
Yep.
So I got you. So when it closes, it's off to the races. All right, Michael, we're going to try this sucker out. Do it over here.
Yeah, that's the entry signal for sure.
All right. All right.
Now, just remember, you pop on this trade, I'll take my 10%.
Well, I already owe. Yeah, that's fine because I owe Richard for part of my gold win yesterday. Let's just get this drawn up. We're going to test this at.
You keep it.
Just adding.
I owe you.
You don't owe me anything. What are you talking about? 1.8739. Yeah, we'll just 1.8837. Oh, how about that? It already had my take profit right there. All right, we'll just test it out with a small amount. But we got to wait for the close above the 13.
Yeah.
It still ain't as dark as I want it. There, make it. By golly, we'll be able to see it now. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna get this out of my way. I got too many colors in my way.
Oh, that's what it is too. I can barely see it.
Yeah. Well, did we have a close above it right here? Is that enough of a close? That candle there?
Yeah, is that red? Yep. This is actually I would say nearly a perfect spot to get in. You got a nice pullback. If it closes above that level too, yeah, that'll be super nice.
Look, if you really want to be conservative, you see we had a fair value gap on that red candle going into the area. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 candles back. Or was there? No, there was a wick. So there's no fair value gap.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a wick there. It looks like it. You're talking about this one
I
here?
didn't see that.
Oh yeah. All right. Give me a candle with a wick underneath, and we'll pull the trigger. All right, this 1 minute candle. We got 10 seconds left for this candle. Okay, go ahead. Come on up.
Yeah, it's trying. There we go.
All right. Oh, come on.
There you
Just
go.
close above it again. All right, there we go.
Boom.
All right, we're in. We're going to test it out.
That'll do
We're
it.
going to test it out. Because, yeah, a lot of my zone bounces are just piercings or, like I say, the engulfing candles. But,
Right.
yeah, and it's funny because with the W's and the M's, it's something that I've looked at in the past. But, yeah, after watching you for the 100th time, it's starting to become a little more clear. Like, it might be something to add to the old repertoire. Right. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah,
for sure.
See how
it's all about. That's what it's about.
Nice.
Put that on my other account. I'll put that on my other account while I'm thinking about it. Okay. I like the score, I like everything else about it. Yeah, I'm just going to do that off screen here for a minute. Stop loss. Take profit. Put your right foot in, put your right foot out. Put your right foot in and you shake it all about. All right. We are in on both accounts. We're going to test her out. All right. What else we got? I'm doing Comcast. Gold. Yeah, I was looking at gold earlier, but looks like gold did work out pretty well off of that at this demand, but I had a higher time frame demand. What was that? That was my 1 hour, I think.
We also have unemployment claims coming up, right?
Yeah, let me look at my calendar real quick here. So we have unemployment claims coming up in 23 minutes. I will be watching that like a hawk. See how bad they missed this time. Let's take. Yeah, and that was the chart that I brought up. I think last Monday or something. Or no, yeah, it was Monday. Let's see here. We got labor market. That was unemployment claims. Yeah. Just as a refresher for everybody. Let me copy. Oh my gosh. I'll copy this over real quick, just so we can remember what we had last week and see if we get anything as bad this week. All right, so this was why we had the wicks on a lot of these currency pairs that I've been complaining about all week. Was just remember we had that gigantic candle that made a new high. In fact, I wonder how far back that high goes. Let's do today minus 3 years. 3 years. See how far back this goes. 263. So yeah, that was the highest unemployment total since June of 2023. Yeah, because it had pretty well been hovering in that, whatever, 210 range to 250 range for quite a while. Yeah, and just looking off screen here, it was multi-year high. We're 2-year high.
Multi.
2-year high. And that's why we got all of those ugly wicks. And then we got more ugly wicks from the rate decision yesterday. I'm tired of wicks, gents.
Yep.
It's funny. They're pretty they're pretty consistent with their pattern about how they forecast it, right? You can almost draw a straight line through all the little dots where they do the forecast.
Mm-hmm.
And they're actually fairly accurate on this report, right? I mean, I know I pick on the economists for getting a lot of reports wrong, but they're actually fairly close on this one, except last week. With the exception of last week.
Yeah, it was a big
Yeah, interesting stuff. But yeah, as far as today goes, just as a reminder, obviously the previous was 263,000. They forecast 241,000. So will they be like last week and
coming up
miss it by 20, 30,000 again? Tomorrow, Friday, just no red folder events, just the British pound retail sales, and then the Canada retail sales. So that's it. The pound sales will be an hour before Forex Fire starts, and then the Canada sales will be an hour and 15 minutes after our stream. So that's it. That's it. I'm looking forward. Me and Coach Tony were talking about this last night. I'm actually looking forward to next week because as far as next week goes, I mean, we don't have a whole lot of major stuff affecting the dollar. We got our flash we got our PMI data coming out. So that'll be a pretty good one Tuesday morning at 9:45 New York time. And then the only other thing we have is the normal unemployment claims on Thursday, but then we do have the final GDP number next Thursday, so a week from now. So that'll be 15 minutes after our stream ends on that day. So that's it. You just got the GDP, you got the PMI. So as far as I'm concerned, it ought to be a good week of pure supply and demand trading. I mean, as far as not having to worry about a whole bunch of other rackets, right? We had our Super Bowl yesterday. We get back into a little bit of just calm, relaxing trading action.
Man, that will be nice.
But
hope so.
I'm happy for it. I mean, Tuesday is going to be the biggest day for most currencies because you got the euro, the pound, the dollar reporting their PMI data, and then 9:30 New York time, we got the Australia CPI number. So that'll be something I'll be keeping an eye on during quiet markets that day.
Cool.
And then, the dollar, just normal weekly unemployment, GDP number. And then Swiss, so Swiss has their policy rate statement coming out on Thursday. But that's it. I'm excited about next week. Just to be able to trade all that without having to work. All right.
I'm excited for the weekend. Can't believe it's almost Friday.
Yep. I'm going to be back at the pool again. Got a group probably coming again, just like last week. We had a lot of fun. And I'm surprised I didn't get a sunburn because I didn't even wear any sunblock. And I think we got out there. I've never. So.
Is it going to get cold soon on your side of the world?
Huh?
Is it going to get colder soon in your side of the world?
So we'll start to see some cooler weather here in about probably a little less than a month, probably 3 weeks, 4 weeks. But usually even through October and most of November, it's comfortable enough to take a walk outside without a coat. Or, well, most people will be wearing coats, but I'm hot-blooded. I don't really get cold. Mama used to yell at me for walking out the door without a jacket on. So that's me. But we have real cold weather like at the end of December and then the whole month of January. And then like maybe the first couple weeks of February, it's pretty cool, pretty cold. Right. Then after that, it just slowly starts to warm up. So, we got about 2 solid months of cold weather. That's usually about it.
Nice.
Cold as far as I'm concerned.
Nice and warmish here. Although yesterday we had a cold spell, but it's at least it's getting light early and dark late, which is great.
Yeah.
All right, peeps. It's the end of our session. Coaches, thank you so much for your contributions. To all our viewers, we had a nice busy session today. Lots of questions. Great to see. Please do stick around. We're going to have the pre-market pulse coming up in about 15 minutes time, leading up into the futures session with our futures coaches. Watch as they also trade the markets live. Please do stay tuned for that. I believe there will also be a 25K futures chart for grabs during one of those sessions, so we'll see. So make sure you watch that from our side. Thanks for watching. Again, welcome. Congrats to Noel for winning today's 5K Forex Challenge account. So
that's right.
Good stuff. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Cheers, Michael.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Adios.
Adios. Chat with you soon. Adios, chat.
Hola Prime. Trade with